Hello, hello. Thank you for feeding the goldfish. Whew. You know what I didn't do? I'll tell you what I didn't do. I didn't change what I was playing. So I'm going to do that real quick because whoopsies. Also, let me know how my audio is. I got a new audio mixer and I want to make sure that everything is wonderful. POWERWASH SIM 2. That will work. Copy. Change the thumbnail. There we go. Sometimes goldfish brain just forgets something. Even though I'm like, yeah, this is definitely fine. Like, I'm ready to go. Let's do this. It's like, you forgot something. It's like, thanks. Thanks, brain. Yep, that's how you spell that. Hi, Mark. Your daughter is sick. Came by to say good hi. Okay, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you, as always. Do you feel scammed? Well, hopefully this will make up for it because it'll be better. You can already hear a kitty cat. 10 out of 10. This game's already 10 out of 10. So I'm going to turn down the ambience a little bit because we don't need that. We don't need footstep volume to be that big. I have so many hours. Hi, Alpha. Thank you for feeding the goldfish. No goobers today. Sorry. Maybe later, if Dawes is around, I'll play with him. But Indy's busy today. He decided to abandon us. Like the goober he is. But that's okay. I think he needs a break from us every once in a while, and he's granted that, I think. I'm going to turn this up a little bit so that I can have the mic close to my mouth, and even though I'm talking low, you should still be able to hear me. Okay, what was I saying? Power wash. The first one, no lie, I have 154.4 hours in. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do like a cozy stream, not so loud, not so chaotic. Just chill. Just chill. That might be a little loud. Is that loud for you guys? Let me see. Okay, I think it's just loud for me, so I'll just turn down my headphones. But why did my eye go wonky there? Guys, I thought I only had one cat. Can I squinch down? Okay. Guys, a kitty cat in here. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea, guys. You have no idea. Okay. Pet bubbles. This is it. This is the game right here. This is all we need. Ulysses. Pet all 3 cats, of course. Okay, so this is an homage to the last game, because this was in the little playground. Sealing the deal, painting Miniatures. Freeze frame. This is your van. Okay, my sensitivity is off. This is not gonna be okay. Sensitivity, where are you? Mouse sensitivity. There we go. Let's do like 14. Maybe that'll work. Oh, much better. Cat petting symbol. Yes! I think so. That's the, Oh, yeah, you had to wash him too. I did not like washing him that well, though, because it was just like tedious. Nice plant. Here, let's water the plant. Look at that. I want one of those. It's missing a nose. It needs a nose. That's the logo I said. If your name is Squeak, Bubbles, and Ulysses. So not exactly, first of all, I'm not sure why I have that room there. Did I just move in? Access to jobs via the county map in the upstairs office of the home base. Oh, and I have pictures of my cats. Ooh, excuse me. I had soda. Pardon me. That was rude. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to look at everything because after you've played the first one, it's like you want to see what stuff they put in as like little nods to the first one. Okay, so Muckingham. Caldera. Okay, Muckingham. Oh, okay. Start job F. If you're live again later today, I'll come back for right now. Not a good time. Not a problem, Mark. It's another reason why there's always VODs. So in the first one, is all the controls? Oh yes, the controls are the same. That's not. Okay, if you hit tab, that showed you where your... Oh, Q does it. Don't think I like that. Can I rebind that? Go away, phone. I don't care. What are you texting me about? Controls. Modern. Classic. Perfect. That's what I want. Because after you've had so many hours in the original one, changing up my stuff would just be confusing. Okay. Turn your volume up, please. I can do that, Kai. Been looking forward to seeing your stream. It's been a minute. I'm so glad you like my streams. So I talk quietly, usually. The flip is that? Oh, it's a butterfly. I talk quietly normally. So I just got a new, what is this called? I already said it earlier. Audio mixer. So I can try to be more clear and everything. That satisfying ping. So I already know exactly what I'm doing, and now that we have classic controls, I got this, guys. I got this. I've been wanting to play this for so long. You guys have no idea. 154 hours in the last game. Let's go. And that's everything that was free. I didn't pay for the, like the SpongeBob downloads and stuff. Oh, does this do the... Oh, it does. The SpongeBob downloads and stuff. And does that... Oh, it does. Perfect. Because there's like a SpongeBob one, and I think a Rick and Morty, and like other type of stuff, and I just didn't... You're welcome. Thank you for telling me. Like, I need people to tell me when the volume's not good. Jessica is. Okay. So I'm hoping I can yap a lot. This will really test my yapping skills. Because, this is like a chill thing, and if you just sit and watch me like power wash, it'd be kind of boring, so... Talk to me. Bring up topics. We can talk about things. First of all, how's everyone doing today? I woke up. I didn't get a lot of sleep. I think I got like 4 hours of sleep. And I went for a walk this morning. It was gorgeous outside. I'm like, you know what? I need some exercise. I need some sunlight. I need to touch grass. So I went for a little walk just by my lonesome. It was wonderful. Sounds good. It was good. And then I came in and I had like a light breakfast. I didn't know it was your birthday recently. I seen a thing saying it was your birthday. Happy late birthday, sweetheart. Oh, thank you. I had a great birthday and I was dreading my birthday this year. But after having the birthday stream, like it was just wonderful. Having my friends there, playing games with me, having everyone who supported me come in and say hi. Oh, it was a wonderful day. Okay, so this is the part that I don't like about the game, is that when you first start out, you have a kind of crappy power wash thing. I would always play the free play, so I had like the really good stuff. And going back to kind of an old school thing, it's like, oh no, this is not a very good power washer. I think they've updated the sprayers too, because this one, the 40-degree one, was not very powerful, especially in the early games. So I do like that they've done that. You're doing your bachelor's thesis and it's so draining. Oh, I bet. I was thankful that I didn't have to do a thesis because I only got an associate's. But I also was in computer graphics, so my thesis was just an end. My thanks for the hearts. My quote-unquote thesis would have probably just been a project. This is so satisfying. I did not know when I bought the first one that I would love this game so much. And I would just keep playing like stuff over and over because I didn't want to buy the downloaded stuff because it was like $7.99 per download, or per like DLC. Goodness. Yeah, surprisingly good graphics. It is for this game. I mean, this wasn't a cheap game. I think this is normally like $20, I want to say. So it's not cheap, but it's not too expensive. And I thought the cost was worth it because I love the first one so much. I'm like, sure. And then you open up the game and you get 3 cats. Like, yeah. And I've been wanting to do a chill stream for a while. Have you guys ever power washed in real life? It's like really hard on you. Like your muscles ache the next day. What do you want? Just having a quick nose around your new crib. It's even bigger than I remember. Excited to see what you're gonna feel. Get out of my house. Who are you? Just having a nose around your no? You better mean like my business and not like where I'm like sleeping, because that's creepy. Leave my cats alone. I hope they bite you. How's the game audio? I need you to pressure wash my garage. Lacing. Pressure washing for me, like, it always sounds like a good idea. It's like, oh, I'm gonna pressure wash. It's gonna look pretty. Everything's gonna be grand. And then you get like 10 minutes in and you're like, am I done yet? And you get whatever you're splashing all over you. So you have to wear eye protection, and it's just good in theory. And then you're like, man, I'm gonna pay someone to do this if you have the ability to. There's 3 ladders now instead of 2. Something else I liked is no matter where you are in the map, like, you can just like grab stuff. That was very handy. You didn't have to get down and like go to it. Let me look around. Power wash services. Oh, so this is my actual. Gotta pet the cat. Which one are you? Bubbles. Hi, Bubbles. Oh. See, is this so hard in games? Like, excuse me, all you have to do is, if you put a cat in the game, let me be able to pet it. Like, all that needs to do is like make a little noise, like just a little like purr or a tiny bark or something. That's it. That's all I need. You put an animal, you gotta let me pet it. It's like 7 on Steam right now, but that's without the deals. No. It better. I bought it. Okay. I think I did buy it on sale. So it's normally $25 USD. And I think I bought it for $21.24, which is a weird discount, but it's 15% off. The first one's $12.50. And then your DLCs are $7.99 each. I'd be willing to do the DLCs if I had people to play with. But I don't want to like just do it by myself. I mean, don't get me wrong, I will replay them. Because for me, this definitely had replayability. Are all these... Whoa, wait a minute. Well, this one looks like a laser, so I'm going to use it, but I don't think it does anything differently. I think this game was a free game with PS Plus a long time ago. That makes sense. But that's without the DLC. Yeah, it does look cool, but I'm wondering, like, does it work differently? I don't know. I mean, I don't really like the red. Can it come in, like, pink? Also, I must apologize. The last couple streams that I had was Twitch only, because when I do my YouTube members only streams, I have to change some settings in OBS, and then when I go back to wanting to dual stream, I forget to change the things back. So right now we played Repo last night, and I'm uploading. No, yeah, we did. But the one before that was Lethal Company. That one's gonna be uploaded to YouTube soon, and then the Repo one is gonna be uploaded also. So I apologize for those being Twitch only streams. And last night I was a goober, and so the first like hour and a half, oh, so satisfying. The first hour and a half is no sound from the goobers that I was playing with, my besties. So, oops, yeah, you won't be able to see that, but that's okay because that gives you all the more reason to go to my besties pages and give them a watch. We're trying to get Dawes to 100 followers on Twitch, so we can do like a special, 100 plus followers thing for all the besties having 100 followers. Looking forward to that. Yay! Yep, yay. I keep saying that it's going to be like a karaoke stream, but honestly, I'm a little scared. Because I don't really sing in front of people. And I know karaoke is supposed to be like fun, like you don't have to be professional and do karaoke, but I mean, you don't want to like hurt people's earlugs, right? I say earlugs. It's supposed to be eardrums. Your earlugs don't actually hear. They're just for aesthetic purposes. It's also a British term. It's a fun word though. Okay, there we go. Also, when I play this, usually I get a cramp in my arm because I'm holding still for so long. I have to learn to relax and not be so rigid with my muscles. Also, most people know this by now, but I have trouble with words and nouns. So sometimes it takes me a minute to come up with the right word for something. Just part of being a goldfish brain. 1% of the power washing experience in real life. Oh, this is so much better than IRL. So much more satisfying. It's like taking something that you don't really like to do in real life, but making it fun in a game. Like there's a lawn mowing simulator. There's, oh, little happy face. There was cat prints in the first one on the sidewalk. That was a nice touch. I also want to play the new book simulator. It's not book simulator. It's not what it's called at all. Good job. You run a library, and something happens to the library where you have to organize the books. And it's actually really cheap on Steam. It's like $6. I want to play that soon. I want to do another chill stream like this, where I just yap and organize. Yep, there's a lawn mowing simulator. That little ding is just so satisfying. Ding, ding. What do you want? Word up, people. Caldera County's premier power washer is back up and running. Yup. I'm kind of a big deal in the washing business, so if your grubby house brings stink eye from the neighbors or even a trip in the car feels like a walk of shame, hit us up. Yeah, and the first one there was also cars you could wash. Those are cool. I always forget that there's this mode where, like, it doesn't move around as much. I don't use it as much as I should. Okay, Velma, you want a book simulator? Yeah, but like, it's not like research. I'm just organizing. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? I got some work to do now. Come on, Scooby-Doo. It's probably copyrighted. I should probably shut up. Usually I would just like listen to music, drone out, or sing in my room. So if you want a game where you can just kind of like veg for a while, this is it. It's just me in the YouTube chat. I'm all alone. There's no one here beside me. I don't get a lot of YouTube chatters. I think they lurk more than they chat. Unless I play Skyrim. The YouTube side really likes when I play Skyrim. They also used to really like when I played Valorant too, but I didn't get a lot of chatters in Valorant. I got a lot of lurkers. People that would come by for a bit. I'm getting better at Valorant, but I'm nowhere near like ready to play comp or anything. So I think people just come by and watch for a bit and go. Because I usually get high views, but not high retention. Which is fine. So the dirt particles flying off, that's new. That's new from the first one. This game is also like a time killer, so if you need something to kill time, this is good. Okay, I think I'm gonna need a step ladder in here to get this little bit. Maybe not. Also, this is kind of an odd time for me to be streaming lately. Like, it's usually a good time to get a lot of people. Or at least it has been in the past, but my normal time is pretty late. My sleep schedule has changed once again. I am now a biphasic sleeper. I will sleep for a few hours at like 2, 3 in the morning. Wake up later in the morning. And then go back to bed until late at night. And repeat. I was late to our collab last night. I felt kind of bad. I was like, whoopsies. Because I laid down and I was like, okay, I'm going to get a nap in. And then I woke up and my alarm went off at like 7:30 or so. And normally we stream at 9 p.m. EST. And then the next thing I know, it's like 10. And I'm like, crap. Oopsies. So I get to collab real late. And of course they give me crap for it. As they should. It was deserved. Very much deserved. Alright, I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna turn on my air conditioning because it's freaking hot in here. Let me know if it's too loud for you guys. And if it is, I will just turn it off. Especially when the compressor kicks on, you can usually hear it more. It's not a loud. What? How did I activate? Oh, did I hit the E button on accident? Oh, I see. Interesting. Anyway. Did I miss something on that? Anyway. What was I saying? Missed my collab. And then I didn't have their voices on, like I said, for an hour and a half, so I'm a professional, guys, I promise. There's so much stuff you have to remember as a streamer. Is this on? Is that on? Okay, check this, check that. And then when you dual stream, okay, do I have a thumbnail on the YouTube side? Did I do this right? It's a process. I'm not saying it's hard, just saying it, there's a lot to remember. Okay, now why are you not satisfied? Oh. Okay. Can you go ding, please? Do I have to shut this? Sometimes you have to shut things. That's not it. Oh, is the roller bar itself needing to be done? There we go. Oh, the back part here, I see. Alright, that's good. Oh, it targets as you get closer. Okay, so last game, as you would get to like 99%, it would give you like a list of the last bits that you were supposed to do. And you had to go find them. Apparently in this one, it just tells you where you need to target. Different. Okay, I think I have to get the trim from down here too. Oh, it does give you a list. Roof trim, windscreen wiper. Which one? Because I thought I got both of them. Ah, there we go. Just the roof trim is left. Oh, there it is. Ta-da! One complete. Your avatar is cool. I don't usually like other people's because they have their chest out and look weird. Yeah. I explicitly told my artist and rigger, I was like, I don't want boob physics, so no boob physics, please. But my suit looks really cool. Haha, I'm hiding. So I love this suit, and it like glows, like even the knees and stuff glow. But I don't have like boob physics. Like they move with me, but they don't move like jiggle. Cause I'm like, I don't want that, thank you. Not knocking people that do, it's just not my bag, man. Is that too big? Let's move over a little. There we go. But thank you. My artist did such an amazing job, and I'm so thankful for his work. Okay. Oh, and they give you a recap of what you did. Sweet. Okay. Jess is enthralled. She says she'll give you first dibs on any furniture she comes across. Oh, thanks. It's pre-restoration, pretty dirty, but I'm sure you're okay with it. Sure, I'll wash it. Public facility, Equinox Boulevard, Detergento. Sure. Past meets the future to manifest a present that we all can live with. A thing happened to us the other day when I asked my colleague to do a deep dive inventory of our public facilities. We found schematics for a revolutionary convenience installed in 2003, but then almost immediately forgotten and assumed to be a bench. The whole thing is just pure detergento. Sure, we will do that. Ah! Sorry, I keep hitting the microphone. Is this it? Hi, kitty cat. Or all the cat. Do I get a cat each time? 10 out of 10. This game's 10 out of 10. You mean I get to pet a cat every single round? Absolutely. Sometimes if you sit down. Let's do the wide one. If you scrunch down, you go slower so you can get more stuff. See, I've played this. Not the first one. I'm glad that they made all this stuff very similar to the first one. I was afraid they were going to change everything up and I was going to be so lost and confused. Seriously, this is really the whole thing? Well, if I'm only at 3%, that means there's more stuff, right? What do you mean roof sign? This is not. Oh, the gnomes! That's a thing too. And I don't like gnomes. You could knock the other ones over. There was one in a toilet. In the, bathrooms. There's like a bathroom area that you needed to clear. And, the gnome was in the toilet. So the gnomes were in every level. But it wasn't like a thing to find them. They were just there staring at you, judging you the entire time. What's the spot? Kind of methodical with this too. And some people I've seen, like, they'll do one of these numbers. And I'm like, no, you don't do it that way. But I can't be judgmental because, you know, different strokes for different folks, right? How they do their power washing is how they do their power washing. I love giving helpful hints to this game, though, because it's like a game I actually know what I'm doing in, which is rare for me. I feel like I'm so bad at games, so it's a miracle people watch me play games sometimes. I'm like, I'm so sorry, I'm bad at this. And puzzles. Yeah, puzzles take me a minute. So I did download this new game with puzzles in it. It's called Blueprints. The color blue and like princes and royalty. And I watch VTubers, and I watched someone play the first like 10 minutes. And I stopped watching. I'm like, nope, I need to play this because it looks really cool. But it's very puzzle heavy, and I'm worried that I'll get stuck a lot. So I'm trying to find someone who can play with me that can help me with puzzles. Of course, I'm going to have backseating allowed for that game because I want everyone to be able to help me. If I can't figure it out, like give me a chance first, and then if I can't, then, you know, give me helpful advice and hints. But in the meantime, yep. I was like, I have to play this. This looks cool. I think that's one of the reasons why I like the Batman trilogy so much, is because not only do you get the action and the storyline of something, but you also have puzzles to do. So, yeah. That's something I want to replay on my channel. Because I didn't live stream it. I've only, did edited videos of it. So I want to actually live stream the trilogy again. Well, I mean, technically, it's whatever a 4 would be. A quadrilogy? So that's why it's called a roof. I get it now. Hindsight is 20/20, right? Okay. That's fine. I can do that. New job available. Power wash services. We are camped out in the middle of nowhere in one heap of filthy trouble. Ma'am, what happened to your camp? Did someone go mudding nearby and, like, you happen to be hit in the crossfire? Because that's what it looks like. Okay, what does this do? Okay, that's the extension. And then this... Oh, okay. It does have a soap nozzle. How do I buy the soap? Because last time it was... Well, that's a cool little flip. You're cool, aren't you? Washer equip. Ooh, outfits. I changed mine to pink last. Oh, I want that one. Look at that. $400. Not there yet. I need power wash stuff. Adventure tub? You can change your van? Okay. I need soap. How do I get soap in this game? I can trick out my crib? Look at all this cool stuff. They knew that I liked neon. They knew. Okay, maybe I don't get soap yet. Okay, that's fine. But why would you give me the option of... Yeah, that's fine. I guess I just won't have soap. But normally one pass with like a really good washer will do this, but gotta be slow and steady when you have the cheap stuff. I guess I could stand a little closer. Nice. Should I just go? Nope. That was a false start. Do you guys want me to find some music to put on in the background? We can chill to some copyright-free lo-fi music. That could be nice. That could be relaxing. Drink break. Let me see if I can find some lo-fi. Ba-ba-bum. Be even better if I can find some ad-free stuff. Royalty-free, copyright-safe music. Thank you. And to get an ad. Does anybody need caught now? Or auto insurance?
Think about bowling?
No.
Skip. Okay, we'll see how this goes. Let me change around some settings though. Okay, you're gonna hear this double for a second. Music sounds cool. I know, it's called synthwave. I love synthwave music. I am gonna leave it on, but I'm just gonna make sure. Because I'm gonna do the game sound and that separate, just in case something happens. No, that's not what I want you to do. This one. Well, stop using the other one, because I don't want to. Oh my gosh. Try to do one simple thing, and it's like, and no. There we go. Okay, so now my thing is it too loud? Let me know if it's too loud. Like the game's too loud now. Yeah, I can go first. Let me know how sound is. Like I said before, I usually listen to music when I do this. It's just a vibe. It's a vibe. It's fine? Perfect. Thank you for telling me. There's this one song that I like from someone who does synthwave. but I'm afraid to play it on stream because I think it would be copyrighted, because yes, he does use AI, but he also like creates his own with the AI. It's called Night Drive, and there's a song in it called shoot, I forget, like Love Something. And it's like one of my favorites. I was even going to use that for like my startup music, but like I said, I think it's copyrighted, so I get in trouble. And I've looked for like email or whatever to ask him like, hey, is your stuff royalty free? Can I use it? But I don't think I ever found anything. So I was like, fine, I will find some royalty free music. So I did. But I have to be careful, there's the ads that pop up. So if I suddenly shut off the music, you know why. Oh, I wonder if my audio mixer has a mute everything button. That'd be interesting. No? Okay, that's fine. It also has a voice changer, which I want to play around with later. I just got it yesterday, so I haven't been able to, you know, figure out what all the bobs and whistles do, but I think having a voice changer would be funny. What is this? Oh, this is a potty! Does that mean I'm gonna have to clean the inside of it afterwards? What? Designed by a local visionary, Nadia Vonnegut, the pop-up restroom was designed only to appear when needed, relying on state-of-the-art camera systems and kinetic motion sensors. Buried deep within the sidewalk, it would detect from the gate of passers-by when relief was required and pop up in the nick of time. No. That's not efficient. You know how many people need to use the restroom when they're out and about, and it's gonna have to like pop up all the time? And then like, what if some poor person like is in there and then it just decides to malfunction and you have someone stuck in the potty? And then like, not only are they stuck in the potty, but they're stuck underground in the potty. Nadia, I don't think you thought this through. I would not use this potty. I would go pee on that tree over there. Because you're not getting me stuck in some underground thing. I don't have many phobias and fears, but that's definitely one of them. Being trapped underground? Absolutely not. You want to see a basic white girl panic? Put her in a very tight space underground. Conniptions will be had. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to clean the inside of it if this is only at 51%. Driving me barking. Okay, go ding now. Go ding. There we go. I don't know, should I like the poison better? Door light. Okay. Door light. I thought I got all this. There we go. Ooh! Yep. What did you do? Holy... Okay. Well, better get to work. Let me check something real quick. Hi, Devon. Good afternoon. Thank you for lurking. Okay, just come on. There. Do you guys use these hand dryers in the bathroom? I don't. I hate them. I don't feel like they do anything but spread bacteria. And there's been people that have tested it, and it spreads bacteria. And Mr. Synthwave, can we get some more upbeat tunes, please? I mean, this is cool and all, but I want some insta. You got the wide nozzle to clean. I was wanting you to get it. I was doing so, but I'm done. This one's also improved too, because the first one is so tiny. This is a good... Yep, it has 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 0 degree, 15, 25, and 40. 40 just doesn't do much though. See, there's a 40. Here's the 25. Here's the 15. And here's the 0. 0 is, see how clean that line is versus like the spray here. And then the soap, whenever I get the soap, in the first one it was dependent on type. So does this doesn't say, oh yeah, I know how to use C, thank you. Excess task list, that's this right here, thank you. Thank you for your tips. Can you go away now? Okay, well, that's not gonna go away. Did I get all this over here? Oh, there we go. This one's kind of bouncy. Yeah, so the first one had like, there's glass cleaner, multi-purpose, I think. Wood, metal, plastic. Let's do this. There we go. Did you guys use the sink? Like as a toilet? What is this? Ridiculous. Shiny though. I didn't check my graphics. There we go. Let me check my ear. It's hard to find the sweet spot on this, spinning, on this portable air conditioner that I have. It's like it's either too cold or it's too hot. It's kind of like the shower water. It's hard to find that just right. Also, I don't know why, but I don't like doing the ceilings that much. So sometimes I'll do the ceilings first, just to get them out of the way. I think maybe because the perspective is off a little bit when you're looking straight up. You think sound is up, and it's not, because it goes... Does that make sense? I hope it makes sense. Oh, speaking of model things, I'm actually saving up to get a new outfit and hairstyle. I'm looking forward to that. I don't have enough nearly yet, because with new hair and outfits, you basically have to like do, because you're covered in germs. Yes, that's one thing I didn't think about that. It's falling on me. But when you get a new outfit or a new hair's a little easier, I would imagine. But you basically have to get a whole new body, because let's be real, it's not, you just put on clothes over it, it's attached. So when the artist does it, there's a lot of layers you have to go through. So I basically, like, I'm paying for like almost a whole new model, you know, besides the facial features, and I'm looking forward to getting a new one. My artist, luckily, is very fair in his pricing, but it's still pricey, and I want to pay him well for his time. So in the future, I will be having a new outfit. I'm thinking of more like shorts maybe a jacket or something. And then eventually I want to be able to do some poses. And I was also thinking about, I don't know if any of you guys have seen it, but there are hand rigging that you can do. So instead of me being so static, like my hands will actually move when I move. Not that I move my hands a lot when I'm, you know, playing a game, like right now. You wouldn't be able to see my hands much unless if I did like a hand cam type thing, but like just with the model's hands. But that would be cool too, and I would have fingerless gloves. So that's something in the future that I want to work towards. I'll save all my Twitch and YouTube monies, and then I'll get a new outfit. Look all spiffy. I want to do this for a long time. I feel like I found my calling. Being an idiot gamer. Goldfish brain. Raging people because they're like, it's right there, idiot. Just do that. That'd be cool to move around more, right? And then eventually, like if I do really well on my channel and I can actually afford it, I can go to a 3D model where you basically wear a suit and all your movements are tracked. So head movements and hand and body and everything. Which again, you won't see a lot of if I'm just sitting somewhere. Static and playing a game, but like I watch what do you want? Someone's only gone and grabbed a restroom extension below the grubby open bench in Equinox Boulevard. Iconic. I'm already feeling the need. Okay. Thanks for telling me, I guess. I don't know. Let me do my job. Texting me. What was I saying? Oh. I got the idea from, because I watch a lot of Hollow Stars and Michi Sanji, and they have those. They have like the 3D suits and stuff, which is really cool to use, you know, because I want to be as immersive as possible. A little over there. In here. I'm sure the electronics in this would be just fine. They even have a changing table in here. Very small trash can though. But the 3D suits, and I'm sure you can find, you know, different types, but the one that they use, I've looked it up and it's like $3,000. And I'm like, holy moly, that's gonna take a while to save up for. So it won't be in my near future, but that's something I want to strive towards. In the meantime, I can get better at games. Many games I want to play too. Right? Your hair can move a little too? It does. I just don't move too much for it to like move back and forth a lot. I had to actually tone it down because it was like really jiggly. And I'm like, yeah, calm down hair. You're not the star of the show. But yeah, I can have more hair movement and then maybe I can have a ponytail one day. It's a suit you wear. Yeah. A little battle suit, as people call it. I don't know. My roommate calls me Tron Barbie. Because it looks like the movie Tron. But I just want a neon stuff. happens to look Tron-like. That's a coinky dinky, because I've never even seen the movies. Okay, I don't know. Okay, butterfly, get out of here, please. It's not how that works. You know, probably should have done the toilet first. You know, to have like those germs out first. Tron Barbie, I know. I laughed too. I'm like, are you serious? All right, do I have a? I do. Hello, come here. Okay, can you? Okay, fine. I'll just jump. Or can I just stand on the toilet? Okay, there we go. But now I can't get this corner right here. Okay, that's fine. I think I've got all this. Lower that. Well, let me get this first. Ta-da! Can I stand on this? Sure. Testing out the structure. What is on here that won't come off? Do I want to know? Don't think so. Okay, I can close that now. Oh, wait. There we go. Now I can close it. Okay. What? Phone? Leave me alone. Oh, you're streaming? Well, let me text you like 17 times. That's fine, right? Right? You're not, busy, are you? Get out of my life. Oh, just kidding. Oh, soggy TP. There you go, you're welcome. Bing, bing. Can you go ding now? Can you go ding now? Okay, but like, can you go ding now? Ha, thank you. Oh, is it this whole wall? Someone needs to help you clean all it, right? Then I would have to, like, you know, share the money. I don't think I want to do that. I want to keep all the money for myself. Thank greedy like that. At this point, you may need 2 pistols. Yeah, there you go. Just dual wield. Too bad that, like, when you really do this, the pressure is, like, intense. So you couldn't actually dual wield. I mean, you could, but you need a lot of arm strength. You don't mind if I stand on this, do you? Not a problem, right? Speaking of toilets, do you guys ever have that dream where, like, you have to go so bad in your dream? And then you wake up and you're like, oh yeah, that's why I was dreaming about that. I do need to go. Those are funny dreams. Inner wall toilet seat. Oh. Where? Oh, it was in the crack? Okay. Job complete. New items available in the shop? Really? Like what? Oh, so satisfying. Okay, you've been delighted to learn. You'll be delighted to learn that the public facilities kinetic sensors have been updated and it's been successfully reintegrated into our public convenience network just in time for our upcoming Equinox Festival. I can state with confidence that you'll be hearing from us again, Tessa. Okay, Tessa. Shop. You said you had new stuff in the shop? Cosmetics. I can change the color of these? Okay, I want professional duty. Can we just buy one of those right now? I own this? Are you sure? Oh, okay, I see. What the heck is this? Are we going metal detecting? Okay. Oh, okay, this one's 1,000. And I don't have that. Alright, that's fine. Let's... Okay, we'll buy that just to see what it does. Can I make it pretty though? Do I have this one on my hands? How? Okay, I don't know how to... How do you get P? Is that some like IRL currency? That's kind of crappy if it is. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that's your closet, what you have. I see. I want a pink thing. Can we get pink? Those are 400 too. How am I supposed to be a fly? If you guys are like... making everything so expensive. Alright, moving on. Uh-huh. Yeah, I did this one. Oh, campsite, that's right. Let me know when you found the place. You've already headed from home. Camping. Is this Fortnite? Yes! This is Power Wash Fortnite. Sometimes I wait too long in the morning to go pee, and then I wet myself slightly on the way to the bathroom. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like, whoops. Camping is definitely not for us. A pair of buggy sprogs. A pair of what? And one grubby hubby. We're in no mood to hang out. Know what I mean? Don't really know what else to say about it all. Suppose the muck tells its own story, don't it? Don't it? Eat dude. And hello, Kit. Welcome, welcome, as always. New kitty to pet. Which one's your name? That's the Bubbles. Aww. Now where's the gnome? There he is. Told you, he's always watching Lebowski. Yep, because that would stand still for me to do that. It's like it's in real life. Power washing is fun. Yep, it can be, but it's very tiring on the body. You have to go against the power wash recoil. But the results are so satisfying. But here I could just sit down and do this. Haha. The lazy power washing. It's strength training. It is. Like your whole arms and chest and shoulders will just ache. It's weakness leaving your body. Seriously, what happened to your campsite though? I think you got targeted because there's like nothing here. I think someone doesn't like you. I didn't know people power wash rocks. Yeah. I have like some stones in my yard that really need it, but it's so tedious. And then the smaller ones move. So you have to put them back in the right position when you're done. Or like chunks of it will fly off and hit you. That's fun too. What are you up to today on this fine Friday? What is this design? Oh, it's wood inside. I was like, what's on the glass? It is nothing. It's just, you're an idiot. Got it. Go back to the doctor's office, pick up the hat. Oh no, I hate when you leave stuff places. I'm like, dang it, why did I put that? That's how we're starting off today. Oh goodness. Bonus if it was like far away, like it was like an hour drive or something. Monday, I don't know if you were here, but I had to go pick up my parents, at least, no, got it back in just 15 minutes, ran into 2 trains there, of course, those trains. Ganglia Cornutopia, that's me! I think you get the medal for like the most creative nicknames. and like off the wall ones. But anyway, Monday I had to go on a road trip to pick up my parents because they visited a grandchild's graduation, and they had my sister pick them up, and then something happened and my dad was in the ER. He's fine. He just wasn't feeling well and had some chest pains, so he was kind of freaked out. But anyway, he's fine. And they really wanted to come home, but my sister couldn't take time off to like take them all the way home and back because it's kind of a long drive. So I had to go pick them up, and I was gonna meet them halfway, but it turned out that I actually ended up driving more. So the whole thing took like 10 hours. So that was 10 hours out of my day that I wasn't expecting. I didn't get home till like 2 a.m. and I was so exhausted. I was just like, went home, went to bed. I was like, I'm not dealing with this. Bye, night night. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of excited to go on like a spontaneous road trip type thing, but by the end of it, I was so done. And I don't have a large car, so it was like the 4 of us stuck in— oh, the other cats are here! 4 of us stuck in my little sedan with 2 dogs. So, yeah. Not comfortable. Yikes, yay, yeah. It was very much a yikes, yay situation. It moves. That's a nice touch. Can you like look in it? No? Can I get all the lens stuff? There we go. Okay, I think that's done now. What other little stuff do we have? I'm gonna save that for last, so we'll do this. I bet you do drive a small car. Is that a "you're short" joke? I'm waiting for it. I look like a high elf. Like from Skyrim? I drive a soccer mom vehicle. You're 5'6", aren't you? That's not that. No, I'm 5'3". 5'3.5" if you want to be precise. Next time I go to the doctor, I'm gonna be like, can you measure me to see if I've grown? You don't usually grow when you're an adult, but you never know. Then I'm short of hip. Excuse me? Excuse me? Look up the average height for women in North America, okay? You'll see I am perfectly average. Camping is just something else, huh? It's almost like you're living in some lawless wilderness. Take this morning, for example. I thought I'd make us pots of delicious porridge to eat after mushroom picking in the woods. I mean, porridge is delicious? I don't really like oatmeal type stuff. It's like a mushy cardboard. Just your hands when... Oh, when I was still... Hang on, let's see. Yep, that's power washer. Wait, it's not even attached to a hose. How are you getting the water? How did I not notice that till just now? And I want this to go away. Can you like... Why won't you go away? I've done the task list thing. It's a cordless power washer. Yeah, it's a Wi-Fi power washer. It gets the power of... Seriously, you gotta get... Oh, thank goodness. So you gotta get off my screen. Where's the I've played this game before? A Bluetooth power washer. Can I take away the hints? Task markers. Nope, that's what I need. I want... What languages does this come in? Ooh. That's a lot of languages. 한국어. Nice. Alright, you gotta get off my screen, like... I did the thing, can you... go away? Like, I've played this before. We're on a campground. You guys like s'mores? I freaking love s'mores. So yummy. Okay, is this all done? Nope. Oh, can I open this? No? Okay. Can I stand on it? Yep. Isn't this how you power wash too? You just stand on the objects that you're power washing? Hello, Nico and Wolf. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just a little cozy stream today. Okay, I think this is good now. And if you power wash wood like this, it gets all splintery. So, if like you're power washing your deck and it's not like a finished wood situation, it's gonna get all splintery, and then you're gonna walk on it and you're gonna be like, ow, those are splinters in my feet now. So good luck to whoever sits on this after. I was debating whether or not to play some more Skyrim today, because I'm enjoying it again and such. But I was like, you know what, I kind of want something that I don't have to concentrate that much on. But I do plan on streaming later today, either with a collab or by myself again, like a late night stream. But we shall see. I won't be able to collab with Indy tonight because he's hanging out with others. He abandoned me, that's what it was. He just abandoned me. I hope he watches my VOD and hears this. Taiki, tell him he abandoned me. You too, Taiki, you abandoned me too. We could play more repo, but I mean, it's a fair reason why you're gonna be gone, but like, still gonna give you crap for it. Because that's what friends do. Games like this are neurodivergent self-care. You know what? I've never been diagnosed with any type of neurodivergency other than, like, I guess if you consider OCD neurodivergent, which I think that's just a mental disorder, not exactly neurodivergent. But I feel like I do have tendencies, and for some reason, the first game of this just got me. Like, I would play it almost every day just to kind of, like, before I was ready to really get started with my day and do stuff. And then, like I said earlier, before you arrived, that I have 154 hours in the first game, and I would just sit and play and, like, listen to music and sing, or, like, watch a video or something. It was a great way to just kind of be chill for the day for a little while. And I've had other people that are like, I don't understand how you play this game so much. Like, like, even my ADHD brother was like, I don't understand how you play this game. And I'm like, I don't know, man, it just got me. But I like simulator games. Like I said, I was gonna try the librarian one, where you're at this sort of library and the books have gotten all awry and you have to organize them. Yeah, I'm gonna play that. It's like $6, so heck yeah, I'm gonna play that. It's kind of popular right now too, so that's always good for, you know, stream stuff. I've watched you play many games. You are ADHD up. I mean, it runs in families. I could be. Were you around when I was playing Valorant? I was playing Valorant one time with Tara, and we met this new person, and they friended us, and we played some games with him. And he's like, in the nicest way possible, are you autistic? I was like, no. And Tara was like, well, I am. And I asked, I was like, what about me says autism? And the dude was like, a lot. And I was like, really? Oh, okay. You know, I was like, would that be a bad thing? He's like, no, I'm autistic. I'm like, oh, okay. Because at first I thought he was like trying, like, being mean about it or something. Not like mean, but like, you know how people like will call you about like, oh, you're ADHD because like, oh, squirrel, you know, kind of like making it a little bit of fun. I thought that's what he was doing. But he's like, no, I'm autistic. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, what about me says autistic, you know, what vibe am I giving off as autistic? A lot. Oh, thanks. And then Tara like chimes in. It's like, yeah, you do seem to have neurodivergent tendencies. I was like, okay. So it's interesting that people, and I believe people who have certain things will pick up on other people. Like, it makes more sense now with my OCD that I can see other people's like little quirks. And I'm like, ah, yes, this makes sense. Like, I thought I was the only one in my family that was like OCD-esque. Nope, I'm not. Because I see it in like family members and stuff. Judgy, yeah, I was afraid that he was gonna be like judgy, but no, he's like, no, I'm autistic. And I was like, oh, okay. Makes sense that you can clock that. Wookie says, I just got the lazy but comfy idea of imagining the future, log in the robot and be able to do your chores like if you're playing this game just behind your PC. Patent it right now. That kind of gives me Detroit Become Human vibes. Because there are actual robots that are like humans that will do things like the dishes and stuff. And it's, you know, smarter than a Roomba. But also kind of, you know, uncanny valley because robots. You can get tested. There's a rise in adult testing now. I got tested and I was told I was not autistic, but I'm ADHD and CPTSD. Yeah. I was lucky enough to get diagnosed with my OCD at 16 or 17, which makes sense because they usually present themselves later in your teens and early 20s. And I'm very fortunate that I was able to figure out that, because if I had to go, you know, like a lot of my adult life not knowing that would have been hell, basically, because I went through a lot before I realized what was actually going on with my brain and getting what I needed. So I really feel for people that either you're here in America and healthcare issues are preventing you from getting tested, or you find out like later in life. It's like, oh, well, that makes so much sense. My life could have been, you know, so much different if I'd have figured this out earlier in life. My heart kind of goes out to you. But yeah, I have thought about getting to. I just don't really feel like I have a lot of symptoms. And if I do have symptoms, it's not to the point where it hinders me. Exactly, the idea of waking up at 3 a.m. and your robot being turned on its own. No thanks. Yeah. Could you imagine it like staring at you? I was just waiting for you to wake up. Would you like me to take the trash out? Now it's like, go away. Where is the deboot button? Turn off. Oh my gosh, I just got an idea. Like, what if you had like a self-motivation robot, but it had like GLaDOS's voice? So it was like, you need to take a walk, fatty. You haven't in a while. Because GLaDOS is so mean. But like, she could still get you motivated because you'd be so mad at her that you'd do it anyway out of spite. If you didn't have my dad trying to shame me for not being exactly like him. Oh my gosh, that's the worst too. I was protected from that kind of stuff. I didn't have that to deal with because, you know, we definitely had past generation that were like, why are you the way you are? And I was like, well, we have better health systems now that actually clock mental illnesses as not being something you have to hide or just dismiss. Because, you know, it's like, well, is there really a rise in autism? Or is there just a rise in people people getting tested and accurately diagnosed now instead of, well, you just have attitude problems or behavioral problems. Because the older generations just, I feel like they kept things too hush-hush and didn't talk about it. If you weren't, like, quote-unquote normal, then they just didn't talk about it. Which is weird. Hello, June. How are you? Okay, I'm gonna start from the top and work my way down now. I was lucky that I had a mama that was very sassy and very protective of her kids. It's like, no, you don't talk about my kids. Like, if there's an issue, bring it up with me, but don't talk about my kids. And she definitely, like, sought help when I needed help, and she didn't know what was going on, which I'm thankful for. He has known since I was a child that I eat one thing at a time on my plate. He still laughs at me for it decades later. Yeah, and I get that. One, because I'm a little similar. I wasn't that extreme, but like when I was younger, for some reason I didn't want to eat sandwiches like a sandwich. So I liked ham, I liked cheese, and I liked bread, but for some reason I didn't really like them all together on a sandwich. So I would, it's almost like a Lunchable, like I would take it apart and like, okay, I'll eat the ham first and then the bread and then the cheese or whatever, but I just didn't want to eat them all together because I didn't like the way that the tastes combine. I got out of that now. I mean, I still don't eat cheese with my ham sandwiches, but at least I'll eat the ham sandwich. Maybe it was just the cheese that I didn't like. Maybe if it didn't have cheese on it, I could just eat the sandwich. Because I like cheese, but I don't really like it on sandwiches. Hamburgers, yes, but not sandwiches. But I think quirks are cute. A lot of them are cute for people. Like I don't feel like it's something you have to get them to unlearn, unless of course it's like hindering their everyday life. But cute little quirks, I think, just makes us who we are. We're special individual people. Have you ever taken a bite of a sandwich for it to get stuck in the roof of your mouth? Is that normal? It's normal for like bread. I know exactly what you're talking about. And peanut butter? Peanut butter definitely gets stuck to the roof of your mouth too. Of course, when I had peanut butter, I didn't like the jelly or jam. So I would just eat the peanut butter. Just peanut butter sandwich. Oh, and when I eat peanut butter sandwiches, I don't have like 2 pieces of bread with the peanut butter in between it. What I have is 1 piece of bread folded in half. I can't eat it if it's like 2 pieces of bread with peanut butter in it. Like, I guess I could if I had to, but no, when I make a peanut butter sandwich, I have 1 piece of bread, put peanut butter on it, fold it in half. Take another piece of bread, put peanut butter on it, fold it in half. That's how you eat a peanut butter sandwich if you're me. Oh, me too? Cool. Swinsies! So yeah, you know, little quirks. Cute little quirks. Cute little people. My brother was the type of kid that like ate ketchup with everything. Like he would have just a ketchup sandwich, just bread and ketchup, or like he would eat his green beans with ketchup. And my mom was like, I don't care, he's eating a vegetable. It's like, at least he's eating the green beans, okay? If the bread is too dry and your mouth is dry, it would stick to the roof of your mouth. Yeah, crackers will do that too. It's like, I don't care. Let him have the ketchup. He's eating a vegetable. And like some people prefer eating their French fries with mayonnaise instead of ketchup, which I find interesting. I mean, I'm not repulsed by it because when I eat a hamburger and fries, I usually take a bite of hamburger and then a bite of French fry. So, and I put mayonnaise on my hamburger, so I'm gonna get the mayonnaise taste with the fry taste. So that doesn't bug me. But I know some people will be like, no, you have to eat French fries with ketchup. Bro wanted to beat the acid reflux world record with the ketchup. Yeah, I don't know how he eats so much ketchup, but he did. Like, you're gonna turn into a tomato, bro. And he doesn't like tomatoes. Like when he gets a BLT, he basically just gets the bacon and lettuce. No tea. But ketchup good. Some people mix ketchup and mayo for their fries, similar to Thousand Island dressing. Yeah, and I think that's like similar to like the Big Mac sauce too, which makes sense because Big Mac sauce is yum. But McDonald's taste has gone downhill. Big Macs used to be yummy, yummy. I had tried to dip the fries into sundae. It's not bad. Oh yeah, Wendy's have their Frosties, and it's so common for people to dip their French fries in the Frosty. Which it's not even proper ice cream. It's just kind of a cold dairy treat. I don't know the ratio of like cream and stuff, but yeah, it's different. Big Mac sauce is Thousand Island dressing. See, I thought it was similar. I don't think they can just be like, oh, I'm just gonna take this Thousand Island and like call it something else. So there's probably another, I mean, it's probably preservatives or something in there that makes it slightly different so that they can call it their own special sauce. But yeah, it tastes so similar that it might as well be. I think I'm gonna get a burger and fries later. Talking about it. Sounds yummy. I've gotten to the point where I prefer eating out burgers than homemade ones. And usually it's the other way around. Usually homemade stuff tastes better than out. But for me, I don't know. I think it's just because I don't really like thick burgers unless I'm in the mood for one. And I have not been in the mood for a thick burger in a while. But a double patty, thin patty, absolutely. I will eat that every day. Maybe not every day, but many a day. It's just so yummy. 84%. We're doing well. Okay, now let me look and see if I got the top of that. Yep, okay, good. Okay, that looks good. ketchup is basically acid. I once cleaned a penny with ketchup, testing that out. Yeah, you can clean pennies with Coca-Cola too. You can clean your toilet with Coca-Cola. Anything acidic will like do that. And ketchup is basically just like tomatoes and vinegar and spices, sugar. I mean, it's more expensive to clean it with ketchup than just plain vinegar, but yeah, it can be done. You can like take rust off vehicles with Coca-Cola. I've heard that being a common thing. It looks like a little TARDIS. Or maybe if the bottom part wasn't glass. What TV shows do you guys watch? Speaking of Doctor Who, I haven't watched Doctor Who in a while. I like watching it like once a year. When you forget all the specifics in the episodes and then you go back and watch it and you're like, oh yeah. I knew someone a long time ago who cleaned their super stained coffee pot with Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. Okay, I feel like that's too sugary. Because if any of that sugar like stays in there, you're gonna have ants. I mean, I guess it works, but I don't know. Putting sugar in there? I would just use vinegar, like a vinegar solution. Vinegar cleans so much stuff. Aw, please wipe your paws. By the way, I didn't even think about this. This isn't camping, you guys. This is glamping. Okay, you even have a little shed for your wood. Like, this is like glamour camping. Is it true apple cider vinegar is supposedly good for an infected cut on your finger or hand? You know, I haven't heard of that. I know that there is this person on the YouTubes. I don't know if he's a chemist. I suspect he's maybe a chemist or some type of science person, but he will put various bacterias under the microscope and test different cleaning solutions. I think he's done like alcohol and bleach, and he did one with vinegar, and it actually kills a substantial amount of bacteria for it being such a common natural-esque type cleaner. I was very shocked at how much bacteria it actually took off. Now, I'm not sure what type of bacteria, and I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say that it'll do everything you need it to do. Would I put vinegar on a cut? Probably not, because it'll probably sting. But that would be an interesting thing to like test out. Like, can you clean your cuts with apple cider vinegar? I don't know. What does the Google say? Or better yet, what does a doctor say? Because there are some things that I think they advise not to use on cuts and scrapes. Excuse me. For instance, when I was younger, it was very common to use hydrogen peroxide on your cuts and scrapes, and it was fun watching the little bubbles. But since I have learned that it's more advisable to just use like plain soap and water, because hydrogen peroxide kills too much of the bacteria to the point where it kills like your good bacteria and stuff on your skin too, or something like that. You'll have to look it up. I don't know all the ins and outs. But it's not advisable to use it. But shoot, when we were a kid, you got a cut, that's what you did. You put the bubbles on there. Watch the bubbles. Not alcohol, because that stung like no other. But the hydrogen peroxide. And now I've even read somewhere, or like dermatologists on YouTube or whatever will say like, yeah, you probably shouldn't use Neosporin either because it's too much. Or I don't know, you'll have to look it up, but it's like, yeah, you shouldn't even use Neosporin. You don't need that. You just need to wash your cuts and scrapes with regular soap and water. It's like, oh, wow. Nice to know that we were wrong. Hope that's not gonna bite us later. Pet bowl. I didn't pet bowl. It went ding. Oh, it didn't go ding. One time I cut my finger and my bro was like, trust me, dip your finger in apple cider vinegar. I was like, no. Bro, no. I went and bought antibiotics in the nearest pharmacy. Yeah, I mean, what I would be worried about is it stinging a lot. Because when I have like little cuts on my fingers, like from a hangnail or something, and I'm using vinegar to clean, it stings. So I'd be worried about that. Currently, all that's on worth watching for me is Paranormal, Caught on Camera, and Secret of Skinwalker Ranch. Those sound interesting. I had one person ask me, it's like, would you ever do like, or you should do reaction videos? And after this ad, I will explain more. Hydrogen peroxide itself was stinging. It was a bad infection, not gonna lie. There's some crazy stuff on those shows. So pretty. I have $1,000. Let's go to the home base and see what we can... Oh, no. How do I go home? Go to home base. Okay, I'm gonna turn down this for a second. So I can actually hear what I'm thinking about. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. This. We'll pause you for a second. Okay. I wanted to see what I can decorate, but we have to pet all the cats first. It's required. Oh, good. They're so cute. Okay. What? You get little things for... Oh, that is nifty. I like that. That is a nice touch. Good job. I'm gonna close that door, though. There we go. Okay, what can I buy down here? Escape. No. I want to spend this, not this. Didn't what's-her-face say that there was furniture? What is that? A whimsical lamp. It is very whimsical. How do you earn... Okay, I need to know how to earn that. here. No. So I have this. How do I E? Oh, okay, there we go. Ready to wash in the indoor wash area. No, I won't go ghost hunting, but what I was gonna do is, someone said that I should do reaction videos. And I saw this one time of this person doing this similar thing where they would look at ghost videos and they would kind of like analyze it to see if it really was a ghost. I don't know if you guys ever watched Nuke's Top 5 or some of these other, what was the other one? My roommate watches these all the time. Kitty! I know they have kitties in here and you can pet them. It's glorious. I can't remember the other one. Slap Temp. That's what it's Slap Temp. Where they're like, look at this ghost video. This is what happened. And the person said that there was a ghost in their house. And I'm like, no, that's a draft that closed the door. Good job. I don't really believe in ghost type stuff. And I feel like so many people will take just mundane things and just call it a ghost. So I was thinking of doing like maybe a reaction video to that. Or I could do reaction videos to like pets. Or I can do reaction videos to various things. But I would like to do that in the future. And I was wondering if you guys would be interested in it. I like that lamp. I think it's... I don't like how the walls are orange and this is orange. I wish I could change this to be a different color. But it is what it is, I guess. You do ghost stuff? I don't do ghost stuff. But I would react to like ghost videos like that because my roommate and I will sit and do that. We'll watch like Slap Tam or Nuke's Top 5 and we'll be like, no, those aren't orbs. That's dust. Or no, that's a bug in your lens. And it's kind of comical to us because it's like these people, I mean, you can tell the people that are genuinely like frightened that something's in their house versus like people that are trying to get clicks and views. And I'm the type of person that I don't want to like be mean to people, but I will still like tell my view of things. So I hate the orbs or ghost kind of. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh, look at these orbs. No. The world is dusty. And you caught some with the lens of your camera and a light. Or you'll see like people, it's like, oh, I have a poltergeist in my house. Look, it opened all these cabinets. There's a string, there's a string, there's a string. No. Nice try, but no. Some of them are decent videos, but some are not so good. Hoaxes do exist, yep. And misidentification exists, but I do believe there's a lot of good evidence of ghosts and hauntings. I have seen some stuff. Like I used to watch ghost hunters before I stopped watching them. And there was a couple times where it literally made me scratch my head and go, huh? And it's like I can't explain that. I like those kinds of things where it's just fun to try and debunk those types of things. And you'll have even businesses that are like, this thing happened in my restaurant and it was caught on CCTV and I don't understand what this is. It's fun to just sit and analyze it. Even if you're wrong, it's just fun to think about. And I was wondering if like maybe that would be a good video series to start doing. I've had in my family too, have had experiences that could be said it could be a ghost. But I hate that people in ghost investigations take everything as paranormal present. Right. Like everything. There was this one place that I watched, I can't remember what it was. It may have been a BuzzFeed where they went to this outdoor place and they were in a shed and they heard a noise. Obviously, when you're put in these situations, you're gonna have heightened senses. So every little thing will seem bigger than it actually is. But they heard like this really weird noise and then they just sat and thought for a second and they're like, that's a raccoon on the roof. So it's things like that. It's like, yes, that's a weird noise. What could it be first? And then if that all those are debunked, then we could start talking about a ghost presence. I would totally do reactions to those kind of things. Yeah, I mean, I think they're fun. I've had a ghost cat crawl into bed with me a couple times. Okay, I've had similar feelings like that where I'm like, oh, my cat's up here with me. And then I look at my bed and there's nobody there. The only thing that I have figured out that could be for my cases is I have found that when I breathe, because I take the covers and I cover them like all the way up to my shoulders, when I breathe, sometimes it'll move the covers in a weird place on my legs. Because I've actually felt that and oh, did Coraline just jump in bed with me? Or did Coraline just, because she's very light. She's only 7 pounds. So when she actually does jump on the bed, you don't feel a big thunk. And a lot of times when she jumps on the bed, she'll make that noise. So, I definitely know when she's there. But there have been a couple times where I've caught it and I'm like, oh no, that's just a blanket. Because I would try to like breathe again. And I was like, oh yeah, it does move that. But, I just don't believe in ghosts. I believe in demons. And I think demons can possess the ghosty realm type thing. And that's one of the reasons why I don't ever want to play games with like speaking to ghosts, no Ouija boards, no seances, that kind of stuff, because part of it's my religion, but I don't feel like you're supposed to contact because you don't know who you're contacting. Could it be, a kind spirit? Maybe. Could it be an unkind spirit? Maybe. But how do you definitively know? And I don't want to contact the bad ones, so that's why I steer clear of it. So that's why if ever people suggest certain games for me to play, like one of them my friends want to try to get me to play called Phasmophobia, I won't play it because not only is there Ouija boards in it, but there's also like you literally go around ghost hunting. Like that's what you do. You're trying to ghost hunt. And it's one thing to play a game where you're trying to debunk stuff. There's another thing where you're actively trying to talk to the ghost to figure out what it is. Because I used to watch people play that and it was very interesting to me because I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. It's like you're investigating and trying to figure out, well, it's this type of ghost and because they're doing this and this. Like, it has this characteristic, so it has to be this type of ghost, like poltergeist versus like, I don't know, like a banshee or something. I liked that aspect of it, but when I started seeing like there was Ouija boards in there and then you literally talk to ghosts using a ghost box, which is one of the things that I absolutely hate. Even when I was watching Ghost Hunters and stuff, when they brought out the talk box, I was like, no, turn that off. Because it was annoying. I don't want to sit there and listen to you changing the radio station every 2 seconds. It would just, it would annoy the crap out of me. Sorry, I kind of went on a rant/tangent there. Is it okay if I share something that's seen as supernatural or paranormal that happened a few days ago? I don't mind you sharing that stuff, as long as you don't mind sharing that stuff. Because I am streaming, so you never know who's going to hear it. So if you're comfortable with it, I'm fine. I'm fine. Good safety tip. Thank you. I think so too. It's a sensitive topic to me because while I am comfortable in my religion and I will talk about my religion to anyone who wants to hear, I do recognize that I'm in a public space and I don't want to shove it at people. So like if you want to talk to me about it, I'd be happy to share. But I realize not everyone wants to hear about that. So I'm kind of like tepid. I don't think that's the right word. I use trepidation when I present these kind of things. That's why one of the things when my friends would be like, "Oh, let's just play Phasmophobia," I'm like, "No, I will never play that because I just don't think that's appropriate for me." You know, but I just don't want to come out and be like, "It's against my religion. I don't want to do that." Because I don't know. I guess I fear being a little judged for it, but I was going somewhere with that and my goldfish brain said, "Nope, we hit the glass." Nope, maybe it'll come back. I don't know. My throat is so dry. I think I've been talking too much lately. Oh, I want to look up how to get the P currency. Power Wash Simulator to P currency. What? How do you earn that? You earn P alongside your regular money payouts simply by successfully completing career jobs, bonus jobs, and special levels. Okay, perfect. Because I thought it was like one of those gotcha situations where it's like, oh, if you pay us, you can get this type of currency to use on special stuff. Which I'm not opposed to that, but I think it should be extra and not mandatory. Excuse me. So basically, my stepdad was sleeping in my little brother's room, and my little brother was sleeping in my mom's room. My stepdad said that while he was awake, trying to fall asleep, dot dot dot. Yeah, I saw a lot of videos. They use radio frequency box to communicate to ghosts. I don't really believe it though. I don't either, and I'll explain after I read the rest of Wolfie's stuff. He heard my little brother laughing from under the bed and pushing the bed upwards. Then he said he was telling him to stop messing around. Ooh, that's creepy. My first reaction is like, yeah, I've heard my name being called before, and there's been no one there. And I don't think anyone really says anything, but when the bed starts moving, either he's in that very light sleep to where you're just starting to dream, or something's there. And when he turned around, there wasn't anyone there. Yeah. Yeah, that creeps me out a little bit. I've only ever had sleep paralysis a couple times in my life, and it's been very weird.
Bring the ghosts! Why not? Hey, ghosts were people too!
Why is he talking so slow? Like, I know he's not a fast talker, but come on, text to chat. He got terrified and went to sleep in his actual room. I don't blame him. But back to my story, I'll tell you on the next. So now that I know I can earn that, I'm gonna buy my furniture. Hello? There we go. Both times that I've experienced like lucid dreaming, not lucid dreaming, sorry, sleep paralysis. I've never experienced anyone like looking at me or like any sleep paralysis demons. Thank the Lord, because if I did, I would probably freak out. I would like to be able to customize these. Devs, get on it. What is this? Okay. This kind of looks like the final temple, alien temple structure thing that you power washed in the first one. But anyway, what happened was it was like I was awake, but I couldn't move, hence paralysis. But the biggest thing was I just wanted to open my eyes because I felt nervous and like I just wanted to open my eyes and I could not for the life of me open my eyes. And then I think I also started to lucid dream a little bit. Like I was aware of my surroundings and I knew where I was, but it was like there was something like just in the room or whatever, and I just wanted to see if it was true. Like I wanted to just open my eyes and verify for myself that there was nothing there, and I couldn't. Um, and also, um, with lucid dreaming, I think I did kind of lucid dream one time. And whenever I do that, it's almost in that like light sleep awake phase where I know where I am and I know like who's in the room with me, but the TV will be on, and what's on TV will be in my like dream state, which is really weird because it's like I'm supposed to be asleep, but yeah, I can hear the TV on. I know what's playing, and yet it's kind of in my dream sequence too. It's really weird experience. I was alerted by my mom, and so I went and locked myself in the room where that happened for about an hour and a half, but nothing happened. Well, you're brave. But to me, I'm not going to say that what people experience is just a hoax and everyone's just trying to pull the wool over everyone's eyes. But I do know that there's a such thing as priming. For instance, if you just took a tour of an old house, you're like, oh, this house is pretty. It was from, 18 something or another, and some famous person may have lived here or some old historical figure. Let's go tour this house. You would have one mindset and you would go in there with that mindset. But should it be in the middle of the room or should it be like a welcome mat? Should it be at the end of the stairs? Like that, maybe? Why won't you place? Oh, it literally can't go. Okay. Excuse me. But if you went to that same house, but someone told you, oh, all these things happen, people have been experiencing this, that, and the other, and it's just a spooky place. You don't want to be here. Caution if you come. You're going to be primed and you're going to be looking for that kind of stuff. And I feel like if you're looking for that kind of stuff, yeah, you're going to find something because every little thing you're going to associate with it being a ghost or a spooky encounter. That's why I want a ghost channel or a ghost show where they just go to these horse. He's talking is hard sometimes. Where you go to like a historical thing or whatever, they tour it, and then afterwards the person asks them, did you see anything? Did you notice anything? By the way, whenever you're here, this is what people have been experiencing. And see, because I feel like that would be a better non-primed response than the other thing, where everyone's hoping to see a ghost or have an encounter. You can't catch hallucinations on camera. True. What I experience is not going to be the same thing that you experience, even if we're sitting right beside each other in the same room. And another thing is, when people do these ghost encounters and these ghost shows, what do they usually do? They're in very dim light and they have all these gadgets in their hands that emit light. They're usually not in an isolated area. And then they're like, oh, I just saw like a shadow or something move. And I'm like, it's probably your eyes playing tricks on you because you're not in a well-lit room. I've seen stuff in my backyard that I thought were there that are not because I went outside at night and was like, oh, what is that? Again, I just don't think it's very accurate in like finding stuff. Hang on, let me go. Read this. I grew up secretly watching horror stuff, so I'd never been scared of ghost stuff. And I say secretly because my mom doesn't allow me as a kid to watch horror stuff. Interesting. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I was in a similar situation. When I was younger, again, you can't catch eye tricks on camera. Right, right. Even if you have like people will wear like a GoPro on them or something, and it's like what your eyes catch isn't always what the camera catches. Let's do a new job. When I was younger, I was allowed to watch scary movies that I shouldn't have. Because they were, looking back, they were just too scary for my age. Oh, this looks cool. And I think that's one of the reasons why I hate horror films now is because they would scare me so badly as a child. And I don't remember ever being like super spooked. Oh, we got a cherry picker, guys. Oh, hello. What in the sci-fi novel? Sweet. Okay, in the first one we did have goldfish moment. What is this thing called? Not a platform, but scaffolding. We had scaffolding in the first one. Oh, you're 21 now. Okay, yeah. So I would watch stuff like The Exorcist, Hellraiser, the Freddy Krueger stuff. I don't think I ever watched any Jason or Mike Myers. I think I saw my first Halloween movie full through last Halloween. Not even joking. And Scream, I watched Scream with my members. No, it wasn't members. I wasn't monetized, or I wasn't a YouTube partner then. I think it was just general because it was spooky season. But those are mild compared to like, you know, Hellraiser and Exorcist, which I absolutely refuse to watch Exorcist now because I feel like that's just too much. But my mom and my brother like spooky movies like Halloween and stuff, and I think I saw them too young, and I can't get into them now. Pick that back up and put it where I want you to put it. No, you're gonna put it there. There. Turn orange right now. Guys, I'm having ladder issues. 1 second. Put that up there. Put that up there. Thank you. Whew. Why did my gun change? Thank you. What was that saying? Yeah. So as a kid, I just watched those and I just can't anymore. But then my brother was like, you should watch Scream for... I can't get up there. You should watch Scream for like your Halloween thing. And I was like, fine, I'll watch it. Which that one I watched on stream. Well, I guess I technically didn't watch it with people because I couldn't because of copyright stuff on YouTube. But I synced with my viewers. But let me tell you, watching the Halloween movie with your entire family, like your mom, your dad, your brother, and there being boobs on TV is awkward, okay? Like, you guys know by now who's been with me that I don't like that kind of stuff. Like, I'm too say-so for that. Too innocent. But watching that in front of my, like, I looked away. Like, I didn't actually watch it. But knowing that my mom, dad, and brother were in the room, it was just awkward, you know? And I'm a grown woman. Like, that shouldn't be that weird, but it just was. Anyway, I thought that was a funny anecdote. What did you say? Even though I've had some unexplainable stuff happen, I still remain skeptical about ghost stuff. Me too. And like I said, I don't believe in actual ghosts. Like, oh, when you die, you have unfinished business and you may stay unwell around. First of all, guys, coolest That's the coolest rainbow ever. I know, right? That is very pretty. It's like if Rainbow Bright was like, or Care Bear Stare. It's the only thing I can think of that has like a light impedance like that. Um, I was gonna say if I had unfinished business, I'm not gonna haunt the last place that I like suffered in. You know, like people have asylum tours and stuff, and it's like, oh, this person, we think she stays here because she was like tortured with this, that, and the other, or whatever, and now she haunts the place. I'm gonna be like, no. If I'm a ghost and I'm coming back, I'm freaking going to like Maui or something. Hawaii on the beach? Are you kidding me? You want me to just sit and like moan and groan in an asylum and like push a ball around or try to talk to people on their cameras or whatever? No! Okay? I'm gonna go to like a wolf sanctuary and hang out with them, or find a bunch of stray cats to kick it with. I'm not gonna, I'm just not gonna be in the worst place ever. It's like, oh, they haunt the cemetery. She was buried here, and bye. If it's like Casper and you can fly, I'm out of here. Some spirits don't know they died. Ah, okay. That would make more sense than if they don't really know that they died. That would be horrible. Oh, it's like in Beetlejuice where at first they didn't know that they died and they're like, why can't these people like talk to me? Oh yeah, that would be awful. But then if that's the case, why would they communicate with the people holding the cameras and stuff? It's like, oh, if you're here, can you give me a sign? And then like they would talk back. It's like you don't know you're dead, but you'll still like comply with this, which is weird. I don't know. That's confusing to me, I guess. But yeah, if I knew I could come back, or like I knew, I was like, oh crap, I'm in limbo or whatever. No, I'm gonna go hang out somewhere cool. Or like if reincarnation was actually a thing, I'm coming back as a spoiled house cat. And it would not be dangerous because you're a ghost, right? Could go skydiving and it wouldn't do anything. I know I'm being a little facetious, but that's just my take on things. And to me, that would just be horrible. It's like, oh, you have unfinished business? Well, goodness gracious. Like, what do you have to do to finish that business? Or what if you can't finish the business? What if it's something that you literally can't do as a specter now? Like, that seems bad way to go. And how do you prevent that? Like, make sure you get your business finished. But if you're like in an accident or something before you get your stuff finished, ooh, that seems awful. I don't believe in the Ouija board either, to be honest, because I'm really supposed to believe they're not moving it with their hands here. But yeah, I think a lot of people play that off. And ooh, this is a good topic to talk about. One thing, everybody knows Houdini, right? The famous magician. If I'm remembering the story correctly, and you can look this up after we talk about it, one of the things, with him being a stage presence, one of the things he wanted to do was debunk people that would hoax paranormal experiences like that, because I think he and his wife made a pact or something, excuse me, that if there's actual communication in the afterlife, they would have like a certain phrase or something, a certain way that they would know to communicate with the person on the other side. And because he knew some tricks of the trade, being a magician himself, he would try to debunk people that would falsely do stuff. One of the most common things is he would go to seances and he would, be like, no, this is not real. You just moved it with your leg or your foot, or you had some type of weird tape playing that would play like spooky stuff. I was on an ad talking about Harry Houdini. Yes, where he would debunk people who were doing false paranormal experiences because he made some type of deal with his wife, whom he loved very much, that if you could communicate on the other side, that they would have a certain way to do that. So when he would go to these seances and stuff, he knew if a person was just blowing smoke, because he'd be like, no, you're just moving the table via this or that or whatever. And he was really good at it. And I found that so interesting when I found that out. I was like, oh, good for him. And some people were so obvious to him, because Harry Houdini is not his real name. That's his stage name. And people would, one of the things that people would do would be like, talk in English and say, oh, your mother, I think he also, they would say something about like his mother contacting him or whatever. Your mother or your significant other, says, oh, Harry, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, first of all, I know that's not true because my real name's not Harry. Why would they call me by my stage name? Second of all, if I speak in this language and they only spoke in this language or something, that's not going to be them speaking in English to me. So I thought that was really clever. And there's also, I'm sure, many... Guys, I'm going to go down a rabbit hole after this. I'm just going to look up all these videos. There's different videos of, how people faked seance-related stuff to try to get money from people, And that's one of the reasons, aside from religious stuff, why I won't go to a fortune teller. It's because I don't think any of them are genuine. I think some of them may think they are genuine, but majority are not. And also, I don't want to know my future, okay? Let me just live it. Because that's kind of scary. Like, if you know something's coming and it's a bad thing, or even if it's a good thing, you're anticipating it. It's like, what if I mess it up now that I know? But anyway, that's kind of like the whole time travel conundrum. But yeah, I think most of them are just trying to get money from you. And there have also, been times, I wish I could remember her name, but there was this one so-called psychic, and supposedly she worked with the police to try to find like missing persons. And this reporter came in with a picture of a little girl, and she's like, this little girl you said had been murdered. And the psychic was like, yeah, okay. And the reporter's like, this little girl is me. And then the psychic was just like flabbergasted and was like, wait, so you're not missing? What? What? And she's like, I'm right here. I'm like, yep, you're out for money, Miss Ma'am. And then she left the interview because, obviously she'd been caught. But it's like, really? Why are scammers? Knowing the future would suck. And also, if you weren't supposed to know what happens in the future, doesn't that cause like a drift in a future? To see if you're not happy, if you're not... Yeah, exactly. It's like... And also, if I know, am I gonna mess it up? Like, can I cause myself to not get this beautiful thing that's supposed to happen because I knew about it? Oops. I mean, knowing goldfish brain over here, I would mess something up. But anyway, I'm glad you guys are cool about talking about this. Because, I mean, I know... Oh, I want to talk to you about this too. So, it'll be technically 2 years since I started my YouTube channel on the 20th of June. And even though I feel like, I've been here 2 years, I should know some stuff. I also don't 100% know of taboo topics to not talk about, and I'm so worried about like talking to certain people and it either being triggering for them or something that will get into like a debate, because I don't want to get into like any type of politics or religious debate on my channel, because that's just not what I feel like my channel is about. I'm here to have fun and like talk about things and have a relationship with you guys, platonically of course, and we can just sit and talk about, you know, pretty much whatever we want. But I never know if like it's okay to talk about something. So the fact that you guys are open to talking about ghosts and stuff and you receive my opinions on things so well, it's really nice. So thank you. Also, my 2 year, I could discuss this topic all day. And me too. I love this kind of topic stuff. Um, my 2 years is coming up. I can talk about absolutely anything, and I'm open-minded enough to respect personal opinions. Same, perfect, wonderful. My 2 year anniversary of being not a streamer per se, because I started with edited content, but being on YouTube, and I want to do something special, and I have no idea what to do. I know that whenever Dawes finally gets 100 followers on Twitch, he, Indy, and I are all gonna do something for, you know, passing the 100 mark on Twitch, which Indy already has, I have, and we're just waiting for Dawes to, which I think he started later than both of us, so it makes sense. But I'm anxious for him to, you know, get that milestone because, you know, we're besties. So we were gonna do like a karaoke thing for that. So I don't think you guys would want me to do like a karaoke thing for my 2 year. But I have no idea what we should do. It could be like my birthday stream where like I do a little bit of everything. Basically, you know, just like this for a little bit, that for a little bit, and the other thing for a little bit. But I need ideas. And I'm going to post both on YouTube. And see, that's the thing about Twitch is you can't really post things. But I do think a lot of people are on my Discord that are on Twitch, so maybe I can do an announcement there too. But one of the things I could do is I could look at some of my old videos and like critique myself, or, you know, laugh at myself, a reaction of myself. But I really don't know what else to do. But I want it to be special. Because I don't think I did anything for my 1 year. I think I just started, that's when I started live streaming? Was it actually like the 1 year mark? I don't remember. I know I started doing Twitch in October. And I know it was in June that I started the YouTube live, but I don't remember if it was like on the day. But I didn't really do anything special, but I want to do something special this year. We gotta come up with some ideas of what I can do that you guys would enjoy. Just have a good day and be goobery. For my birthday stream, I didn't realize, you know, I was gonna go for 12 hours. I was just like, let's just keep going until I'm tired. So, and I wanted enough people because I have a lot of different people from like countries I didn't even think would watch me. So I wanted to be able to stream for everyone to be able to come by if they wanted to come by. So that's one of the reasons why it lasted for 12 hours. But yeah, gonna need some ideas for that. And also for my YouTube members, this month's monthly thing. Personally, I love the Beam's gentle hum, but yeah, I don't care, Michelle. That could have been a tweet. You didn't have to text me. Thanks, though. What was I saying? You distracted me, Michelle. Goldfish brain can't do that. YouTube members. So the first one was I watched anime. I watched Bleach. That was difficult because YouTube doesn't like you watching stuff like that. It'll clock you. And it did. I suck at celebration planning, to be honest. Me too. That's why I'm looking for help. Um, the second thing I did just this past week, because I try to do it at the end of the month so we can have a long time to plan, was I played Final Fantasy 14 online. This month I have no clue. Probably I'll play another game. Maybe a game that I've never played before and, have you guys come and help me out with it or whatever. And I have my YouTube membership set to like the lowest it can be. It's $1.99. So if ever you guys want to stop in for just that month, you can always just pay for like that month and then not renew it if you ever felt like it. I want it to be, it's not like I'm trying to be like a money grabber. That's a feature that I unlocked and I want to do something special for the people that do choose to support me that way. I found out that Twitch can also do like a membership thing, a similar membership thing to the subscribers. But I think it said something like you have to have had 90 streams after you became an affiliate. So I have to wait. I thought I would already have been there, honestly, because I stream almost every day and I got affiliate at the end of January, but I don't see the option when I am in my dashboard. So maybe I'll have to look for that. But I want to do that for the subscribers too because it only makes sense. It's like, why would you do for one platform and not the other? Other than the fact that it's a little easier for the YouTube side to do that versus the Twitch side. They're so different sometimes. It's annoying. Like, for instance, I can have emotes, like my specific emotes. I could have those be follower only or subscriber only. Whereas on the YouTube side, it's literally only the subscribers can use the emotes. Which I guess, yay, that's a perk for them. But it's like, what if I want just the people, just the non-member subscribers? Like with Twitch. It's like, here's some free ones, here's some not free ones. But whatever. And also I can't control how much Twitch charges for a subscription. I can with YouTube. I can make even different tiers. So like if I wanted to do something extra special, like maybe a hand cam thing, like, I don't know, something random, like, oh, let's bake a cake and I'll do this IRL. I can have that be a set tier that might be more expensive than just the $1.99. Whereas with Twitch, it's like, it's just set. Twitch just sets it. So there's more customization or possibilities with the YouTube side, but with Twitch, it's just like, nope, you have followers, you have subscribers, deal with it. There's different tiers on Twitch, but I don't understand them either. Again, I started in August, so I don't know everything. And I got affiliate in January, so I gotta figure all that out still. But I always wanted to make it so even if you can't afford a dime, that you can still watch my content. And yes, I do have special stuff for those that do spend money, but I feel like that's kind of a given. Like, I want to be able to give them something, even if it was just like a postcard. It's like, I'll just write out a postcard and then like everyone can get a postcard in their email. Something as simple as that. But I just wanted to do something extra special. Because my regular content is for everybody. And so yeah. At the end of the day, I am trying to make a little bit of money because I don't have a job, and it's hard finding a job right now. Plus, I feel like this is my calling, and I absolutely love it, so I'm trying to make a little bit of money, you know? Just kind of like go out and eat every once in a while, or buy more stuff to help my stream out. Like, I bought my audio mixer, and I'm liking it now. The one that I bought before this one was not... I don't know. I just don't think it worked as well. But this one I got from the same maker as my microphone and the 2 microphones before this. And I like their company. They have good quality stuff at decent prices. And if you keep within the same, excuse me, manufacturer, that's what I'm trying to think of, that's very compatible together. So that's wonderful. I feel like it'd be easier to gain followers on Twitch because it's easier to find people playing similar games. People rate others with similar games, and the whole thing is set up to find each other. Yes. I have found that too. But on the other side, some people can't catch when you're live, and so they'll search for things on YouTube. YouTube is very good for content creators that want to have almost a TV show like vibe, where it's like you put out certain things on certain days and you talk about certain topics. It's wonderful for that kind of stuff. It's slow going if you're someone like me who just wanted to play games. No one really knew you, and you just kind of had to put out your content and hope that it stuck, and you try to give as best quality content as you can. With Twitch, you are very correct that it's a networking thing. That's kind of how I found my friends too. You know, I just, oh, you're playing this game? I like this game. Let's talk about that. Oh, do you ever want to play games together? And then each of us come together as collabs. We gain each other's followers a lot. And you can continue doing that. Now, I don't want to do that forever because I guess it's more of an introvert thing. It's like I don't want to have like 10 million friends that I have to keep up with because I'm not good at keeping up with that much stuff at one time. But I'm loving the fact that I have found friends on here. It's a good thing for my psyche. And to not just be at home doing my own thing. Live interaction with my viewers is really, really good for me. And I love it. And that's one of the reasons that pushed me to into streaming instead of just doing the putting out videos, because you really only communicate through comments and see live reactions of, you know, my goldfish brainness and everything. It's wonderful. I am more of a social creature than I thought I was, even though I like it to be at my own pace. And Twitch is really good for spontaneity. Oh, I want to stream today. I'm going to stream today. And then a lot of people will come in. I've been trying to do like a schedule type thing, which this week was a little hectic when Monday started off with not what I planned. I'm going to try to get back to a schedule. But generally, like, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays are open for collabs with my besties and stuff. And then I try to do collabs with other people, like Des, but, you know, with him being in Australia, there's a huge time zone thing. But, because I like it, and I feel like our followers like it too when we're collabing with people. It gives funny times. It was interesting. I know I'm rambling. It was interesting. I recently got a comment on the YouTube side from someone saying, "Oh, you're playing Repo. That's so cool," because I feel like not a lot of people play Repo. And at first I was like, really? because I see a lot of people on the Twitch side playing repo. So maybe they don't play a lot of repo on the YouTube side. And this was an after comment, so I think this was probably a VOD watcher. And then she's like, oh, you know, keep them coming or whatever. And I was like, well, that's cool. It's cool that you like that. So I like being able to be on both platforms. I think it maximizes my reach to people. I care more about what game is being played than who all is playing. Yeah, some people do that too. With me, now I'm trying to analyze myself. What do I do? I will. So we all have our favorites that we watch, that's for sure. And we all have our favorite games. And I know that sometimes when I tune in to like a really good game that I like, sometimes if I'm not vibing with the person, I'm like, yeah, I'm just not going to stick around, which I think most people do that. But then there are some times where it doesn't matter what the person is playing, it's just a fun time. So yeah, I think I might be a little of both. Or I definitely check out, you know, my favorites, what they're playing, and give them a shot. But if I'm not vibing with the game, I don't think I stick around for very long. Just long enough to... Nope, that's on it. To like show my support and stuff, and then I'll kind of bow out gently. Or if it's a live stream, then, you know, you can do the lurking thing where it's like, yeah, I'm still here, I'm going to count as a viewer, but I'm either busy or I'm not interested in exactly what you're playing, but I still want to support you. Have I ever played sport? No, I haven't. That's another thing too. I thought when I started my channel, I was like, yeah, I'm a gamer. I can, you know, play games and stuff. No. There are so many games that I want to play that I haven't played or that I've ever heard of. And so my list of games to play is really long. So I'm always down for suggestions, and I like taking suggestions from anyone. Skyrim was a big one. I was never interested in Skyrim, and then I recently started playing, and now I have over 100 hours in it. It's not so famous, and it's pretty old, but it's so cool. Okay, old doesn't matter, because I also, one of my ambitions is to have kind of like a retro night, where I play older console stuff, especially from the PlayStation 2 era, or stuff on my Nintendo Switch, because those are easily caught on my capture card. And the only console that I have is a PS4 and a PS2. And, you know, the Nintendo games that come with Switch. So I definitely want to do that. So it doesn't matter if it's old. And like I said, I'm loving Skyrim, and I think it came out like 14-ish years ago. I've heard of Spore. I have not played Spore. You also have to be patient with me because I have to buy everything myself. So I have to wait for sales on Steam, or like if it's on another website or something. Like I literally have to pay for it myself. And they're expensive. So, and with me being still a small streamer, I don't have unlimited income or anything like that to just, okay, this just came out today, I'm gonna buy it. I have a little bit of leeway, but I still have to be kind of conscious. So if I don't get to your suggestion, please bear with me. But that's also another thing, you know, with my YouTube members is I love to go on Discord and YouTube and like say, hey, what would you like to see this month? And, you know, give a lot of control over to people. I need some water. My throat is draining out. GOG website has a lot of good classic games for the PC. Ooh, what's GOG? Okay, switch back to short. There we go. I know what this is. What is the name of this thing? Trilobite? Yeah, I think it's called a trilobite. Trilobite fossil decoration. I got it. Spore is 17 years old. Holy moly. Yeah. I loved my PlayStation 2. And when you look back on some of those games, you're like, holy crap, I feel old now. It's like I played this as a kid, and it's how old? Like, holy moly. Saying so. Good old games. I got Heroes of Might and Magic 3 for about $1.50. Oh, that's good. And you've never had any issues of like downloads or sketchy downloads or anything like that, viruses, etc. What is it called when it's not simulation, but like, well, they would take stuff like from consoles and put it onto like PC type stuff. They did it for Resident Evil like 1 and 2, I think, maybe 3 and 4. Emulate, yes, emulators. Thank you. Goldfish moment. Is it an emulator site? Also, I'll wait for the ad to go by before I talk about anything important. That's the other downside about Twitch is, yeah, you have ads and stuff, but it's like not everyone has the ads, and if I'm dual streaming, YouTube side doesn't get the ad while the other side does. And then the subscribers don't get ads at all. So it's like somebody's got to wait for something. Like, uh-oh. Which luckily I think only mine are like 90 seconds long. But if you don't have at least 3 minutes worth of ads per hour. Study rich, fancy, shout out the movie business. Our star dog needs a good washing. Yeah, I'd say you do need a good washing. You can't even use your headlights, buddy. If you don't have the at least 3 minute per hour thing, they have pre-roll ads. Which I personally don't like pre-roll ads when I'm a viewer. Because it's like I have to wait for an ad just to see if I like your content. But at the same time, you're like, ugh, ads. I don't want my people to have to deal with ads. So, c'est la vie. C'est la streaming vie. Ding. I really want that task list to go away. But it just won't. The other eye did. It's like, what do you want me to do for you to go away? Another funny thing is when I started playing the first one, so if you hold down the left mouse button, it only squirts for as long as you hold down the button. But if you do right click, it's a steady stream. Well, I didn't know about the right click thing, so I was holding down the mouse button for as long as it takes to wash something. And like right now, I've spent 3 hours washing stuff. So my wrist would start hurting. Then I found out that the right click thing works, and I was like, huh. Well, that could have saved me a little bit of carpal tunnel there. I don't have carpal tunnel, thank goodness, but it definitely was achy after a session of washing. Okay, did I finally get this? Nope, the whole front's not done. So I like that it's giving me tips and tricks, but I also, when I push the button, you should go away and get off my screen. That's another thing about streaming and stuff. When I tune into other people's and they have a lot of stuff on their screen, it kind of turns me away. It's like it's too much for my little brain to keep up on. Like it's one thing to have like cool stuff like the redeems that people have, and I have some too, and sometimes when you have people come in, you'll have little characters with their name on it that bounce around the screen and stuff. But if you have that and you have stuff going on, and then you have like a twirly man in the middle or in the upper corner of your screen, and then you have a border, and then it's like, what do I focus on? Because I can't focus. So I try to get mine like the maximum amount of game footage, because some people will even have like a windowed screen, and I kind of understand that. Like my friend Indecity does that, where he'll have like a border, but in the border or in the margins, that's where his chat will go, and then his VTuber and stuff will be in the corner so that it's not on the game like mine is technically on my game. And I'll vary my size based on things. Like if I feel like I'm moving or in the way of stuff, then I will shrink myself or whatever. But I do like being expressive, so I like making sure that there's enough that you can catch my little intricacies. Intricacy? Did I say that right? That's a word that's really hard for me. Intricacies? Nuances that I have. Some streams with music, too much UI HUD stuff, and add mic breaking, yelling. It comes mentally exhausting. Yeah, it does. Definitely does. And it's like, if that works for you, wonderful. But I'm going to peace out because I cannot. I do not have ability to can right now. But different strokes for different folks. Okay, the ads are done. And I forget what I was talking about. Okay, this side's good. Oh, we were talking about older games that we could play and stuff. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. I don't know when I'll get that started. Hopefully soon. Again, I want to go back to having a little bit of a schedule. And I like to keep my Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays open for collabs. I rarely do a collab on the weekend because friends have different schedules than I do. So I could definitely do like a weekend thing for my retro stuff. I should start that soon. Also, it takes up a lot of space. Like, I'm glad I got a bigger desk because, you know, you have to have your console up here next to your computer, and then you have to connect your capture card to it. So now that I have a bigger desk, it's a little easier for me to be able to do that. Plus, I feel like I'm a little better at console games because I started out playing console before I ever went to PC games. So I'll be a little more competent. I might have the same thing, whether ADHD or something. I do have some OCD related behavior, but I don't get like convinced yet because I'm not professionally diagnosed. Yeah, I get that. That's one of the reasons why I tell people I know I don't have ADHD, even though some people feel like I have the tendencies of it, because I've never been diagnosed. My brother has. I haven't. But he had more like signs. Like he was struggling in school and stuff with concentration, whereas I didn't. So, whereas, you know, if it was interfering with his daily life, if I have it, it's not really doing that. I mean, the people I interact with, they get annoyed. My roommate literally had to learn my vocabulary and my mannerisms of speaking, like my language. Did you do the thing with the thing? Huh? Wait a minute, let my brain noun. And then it just gives you that like blank stare of figure it out, and when you know, let me know. It's like, I'm sorry you have to deal with me. My brother too. One of the biggest things I do with my brother is he'll be telling me a story or something. Say he just saw a movie and he wanted to tell me. And he'll go into this long thing of telling me. And my mind has wandered without me really wanting it to. And then I'll be like, wait a minute, I missed something. Can you go back? And he just sighs. Oh, really? But it's what you gotta deal with, I guess. My brother has very mild level autism, but I love his bluntness. Yeah. I have a niece like that. Hers isn't mild, but she is very blunt. Like, she'll just straight up tell you. And sometimes it can be refreshing, and sometimes you're like, well, that was harsh. One thing I do like about that bluntness, though, is like, because when my social battery's done, it's like, I'm done. I just don't want to talk anymore. And I feel bad if I ever say to someone, you know, I'm having fun talking with you and stuff, but I'm just done talking. I find that so like hard to do. I've had to start doing that with my mom because my mom is a talker. And I'll be on the phone with her and we'll just get in a conversation and it's like, okay, this is supposed to be a 20-minute conversation, but we've been on the phone for an hour and a half. And I just get to the point where I'm like, Mom, I just want to get off the phone now. And she'll be like, okay. But I find it so hard to be that blunt. Because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. That's why you need friends that you can hang with quietly. Parallel play? Yeah. Like, you go over there, I'll be over here. We'll be in the same room, doing our own thing. We don't have to talk. It's like, yay! And then you have some friends that are like, are we really hanging out if we're not talking? Yes! We're in each other's company. That counts. But I get it. Sometimes I want companionship. Let's just sit and talk about our lives. Or talk about anything. I don't care what it is. I relate so much to having a social battery. I still don't understand super outgoing people, and I say that without any offense. Yeah. No, I mean, I get it too. It's like, I'm just exhausted of talking. Can we just not talk anymore? It's like, it's not you. You didn't go boring or something. It's just like, I'm done. Like that time in a party and you're like, yeah, I want to go home now. I get that way with streaming sometimes too. It's like I can be enjoying something. Let's take Skyrim for example. I have done, or Valorant. I have done, nope, not that one. 8-hour sessions and 8-hour session of Skyrim. Because I was just really into it at that point. I have done up to 10 hours of Valorant just because I was having fun and vibing with people and having fun and didn't realize it was that long and probably could have gone a little longer. But then there are times where I'm just like, yeah, I'm done playing. And it can be the same game. It's just whatever floats my boat that day. Sometimes people will give you energy. I've gotten some days where I'm like, you know, I don't really feel like streaming because I'm kind of having a blah mood. And then I'll go and I'll stream and then just hanging out with people. It's like, yeah, I love this. This is great. So it can go both ways sometimes. So it's kind of a day-to-day thing. And that's one of the reasons why I struggle to get a schedule. Is because I don't know how I'm going to feel at 3 p.m. on Thursday. Like, I may not want to stream then. And then if you, like, go back on your streaming, it's like, oh, sorry, guys, no stream today. You're disappointing people. So, I struggle a little bit. It's like, I want you guys to be able to expect when I'll stream. But at the same time, I don't want to make a commitment and then not be able to fulfill it. Or muddle through it anyway and it not be good enough content. You know, I don't want to give you guys mediocre content either. You know, who wants to watch someone play a game where they're like, I guess I'll play this game today, you guys. I'm not really feeling it, but whatever. I hang with my friend Jen and we can just sit across the room from each other and be on our phones. Yeah. Yep. It's also good to have a friend that can do both. It's like, you know what? I'm not feeling being very social today. Still love you, but I'm just going to be over here and I'm going to hang. You're welcome to hang with me. Just don't talk. And then I'll have those days where it's like maybe you haven't seen someone in a while and you've been talking for like 6 hours and it's like it's time to go home or time to go your separate ways and you're like, but I don't really want to. It's like I could keep talking and I want to keep talking. But you just like can't because of obligations or something. That's why I feel like I'm not exactly an introvert or an extrovert. I feel like I'm just somewhere in the middle. And it will depend on the day as well. We've been friends for over 33 years. We're at that point. That's cool. I don't have any long-term friends, which kind of saddens me, but in real life, I feel like my friends and I have gone different directions. So it was just a natural kind of growing apart. And I think only one of my IRL friends know that I stream because I didn't really want a whole lot of. Well, first of all, I don't have a whole lot of IRL friends. And second of all, I didn't want any accidental doxings. It's like, oh yeah, I knew you from high school. We went to this, and we did this, and oh yeah, oops, I just gave away all your life. Whoops. But, you know, also I kind of don't want the judgment either, because I feel like some people judge harshly, you know, quote unquote content creators. But that's not a real job. Okay. Sorry you feel that way. Go back to your 9 to 5. That is a real job. Like, don't judge me. But going back to what you said earlier, kid, about how, like, your dad would judge you on, like, certain, like, things that you do. That's one of the reasons why I don't tell a lot of my family. Because I don't want them to be like, you do what? As a job? Like, not just for, like, what, how do you, like, I don't want to answer your questions. Some of my streaming friends are like, how do you make a living? It's like, this is what you do. It's like, it's complicated. Like, I'm allowed to do this. And it's a privilege that I don't have to do a full-time job on top of this. But I don't want to exactly tell you everything. I'm just going to start making up stuff, you know. How can you stream full-time, but you don't have, like, a full-time job? I have a sugar daddy. Nope. See, what else can I make up? Inherited some wealth from a rich uncle. Here's the cat. Oh, he was yawning. Aw. Gotta find the gnome too. There's always a gnome. I don't know where that gnome is. I'm just gonna start making up the most random stuff. It's like, well, I fell down in the store and I got a really big sum of money. Not a real job. Some streamers make more money than full-time careers. Yeah. I don't think you can spray the cat. Yeah, you can't. When you put the cursor on it, it goes away. Which is good, because I wouldn't want to anyway. But, can I drive this thing? I can pick it up. Huh? Muscles over here. Here's the other cat. I didn't know there was, like, all of the cats came with you. It's kind of cute. Hi, Bubbles. But where's the gnome? There's always a gnome in these levels. It's like he's always watching you, too. It's like, am I doing an okay job? Like, you want to come help? Stop staring at me. He's around somewhere. I can feel it. Can you open this door? No? Yeah, he's around. Anyway. 33%, huh? I think it would be funny if you spray the cat and it goes flying, goes like, yeah, well, what would more likely happen is he would turn around and bite you when it came back from being sprayed. It would seek you out. As it should. Spraying cats is not good. I am so happy I have new things to power wash. It gets boring power washing the same old stuff over and over. It's so fun. One of my friends, when I told him I was excited for Power Wash 2, they're like, yeah, I played the first one, but I didn't see why there was a second one that needed to be made. And I'm like, more stuff to wash, hello? I recently came across a random channel that was in the comment section of one of the streamers I watch sometimes, and it was their dad, and he had posted a video unknowingly leaking family names. Oh goodness. Nope. I'm thankful that my parents don't know how to do that. I would be a little mortified. House location, work location, and with the streamer on pictures. Oh. Oh. He's the dad. He had to have known that this streamer wanted to be anonymous. Like, how do you... Yeah, this is my daughter. She streams too. Her name is so-and-so, and... It's like, Dad, what are you doing? It's worse than showing baby pictures at your first date. Wanted to reach the streamer and let them know, but you can't. Do they have a Discord? Maybe you can DM them and be like, want to let you know something. She probably already knows by now. It's sad. Now I'm gonna get stalkers. It's gonna be your fault. I think I'm gonna get to the halfway mark on this one, and then I'm gonna call it quits for now. I'm getting a little hungry, and I'm starting to get a headache for some reason. Maybe staring at the screen for too long, I don't know. Plus, I need a nap, because, like I said, I didn't sleep the entire... I only got 4 hours of sleep, so... I need to sleep a little more. Because my body's like, hey, the sun's up. Do you want to get up now? And I'm like, no, we're a night owl. What happened? It's like, no, we'll sleep later. Just get up now. No? What's wrong with you? No, come on, let's party. Go to bed. Or my dog, you know. Hey, it's morning, and I need to go out. Hello, you're not waking up? No, I'm gonna whine at you for 10 minutes straight until you get out of bed. It's like, that's fine, but we're going back to bed. I got worried because they're beginning to stream and their follower count is going up quickly, and I just immediately thought of all the weird people out there that would actually show. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to be a VTuber. Because it's like, I value my privacy. And even if I was like a flesh tuber, I wouldn't like... Yeah, I live in this exact city. Here's my zip code. Like, I even had someone ask me, like, would you ever do a zip code? Or, yeah, zip code. Would you ever do a P.O. box? That's what it's called. And I'm like, first of all, I don't think anybody would send me anything. But it would be cool if they wanted to, like, write me a letter or something. But then the second thought I had was, then they would know, like, my vicinity. And I don't think I want that. So if I ever did that, I would, like, get one way out, like, the other side of my state or something. It's like, sorry I didn't get your letter yet. I haven't checked my P.O. box. It's like not anywhere near me. Can you just go ding? It doesn't want to go ding. Excuse me? Really? Okay, if you don't get on this ladder and not fall off, we're gonna have issues. Okay, there we go. There we go. You can go there. I'll go ahead and get this one. Women need to be far more careful about that than men. Men are the problem. I don't think it's so much that men are the problem because women actually, there's definitely been some stalkery stuff that women have done. I think it's a mindset problem. Some people just do not know boundaries and think that just because you're in the public-ish eye, they're allowed to encroach further and further in their lives. And yeah, maybe men are more likely to do that statistically, but at the end of the day, it's a person problem. I wonder if I can pause this since I'm leaving in a little bit. Can I snooze this ad in time? Let's see if it works. But yeah, that's why I don't give like any of my personal information. And I'm very thankful that I have like no social media. So, you know, good luck finding me. I have a Discord, that's about it. And I don't tell anything personal on my Discord either. You can't fit there? Come here. Can you come over here? Alright, how does this thing work? Okay. Go up. Nope. Yep, I like this. Yeah, no, fans get real invasively crazy. In fact, I myself don't know if I'd have the guts to approach a streamer if I saw them somewhere just because I wouldn't like to bother. Maybe I'd salute from afar. That's kind of cute. Yeah, like, I get it. And I'm the same way. It's like, it's like, it's maybe the only opportunity I have to say hi to them. But at the same time, it's like, they're in Walmart. I'm not just gonna go up and say hi, you know? But at the same time, like, I wouldn't mind if people came up to me, you know, if I were ever to be show my face or whatever. But at the same time, I would, like, make sure I wasn't being followed home. It's like, oh crap, someone recognized me today. I'm gonna go to 14 different places until they get bored and make sure they're not following. Because I am kind of paranoid. I like my streamers and I would love to sit down with them for a drink and just to hang. But yeah, privacy issues. Yeah. Yep. And I love my community. I never want to be like, I don't want this to come out the wrong way, but I don't want to be super popular like millions and millions of viewers and stuff, because I feel like you lose so much closeness. Because there's no way that you can answer every single message at that point. When people come in to your streams, you'll miss things because people are just typing so much. I always want to have a close-knit community, but I just want to be financially stable at the same time. So wherever that happy medium is, that's my goal. Because I never want it to be like, oh, well, I'm sorry that I can't talk to you guys because I have, you know, 407 million followers. Because I like talking to people. And I want to be able to acknowledge you and say, oh, I see you in my chat again. If there's like 47 different like Sarahs or something in my chat, it's like, oh, are you this Sarah or that Sarah? Oh, wait, no? Oh, okay. And like when some people don't see me for a while and they come back in, and I'm like, oh, it's nice to see you. And then they're like, wait, you remember me? It's like, yeah, I remember you. I mean, as long as they didn't change their name, you know. Especially if they were like a regular. It's like, yeah, I remember you. I'm glad I'm able to catch you again. Especially if they have a unique name too, you know. Unicorn Bubbles and Rainbow Sprinkles. You know, I'm gonna remember that name. I agree with your mindset about millions of people watching. Yeah, exactly. I'd feel like if they're busy or enjoying their time alone, leave them in peace. Yeah. I think when you get that popular, you kind of accept that if you're recognized. Really? And when people are gonna recognize you and stuff. Oh, it goes down automatically. Cool. But if you're constantly bombarded, that has to get tiring. It's like, can I just eat my fajitas, please? In peace? Or like if you're out with your family. It's like, yeah, they're a viewer. Say hi to my mom. But I think you also have some level of knowledge of where you can and can't go at that point. So it's like on a day where you're okay being seen, you'll go and do your own grocery shopping. But if it's not one of those days, you'll like just order your groceries or something. But yeah. But I think most people that like quote unquote made it big weren't really setting out to make it big. They just kind of had that luck. And it's like, if you get to that point, what do you do? Like, can some of you unfollow me and stop liking me, please? Tired of being bothered. It's a burden. In fact, it's one of my small fears is to be forgotten inside of a pile of streamers once their viewer count goes up by a lot. I can understand that. Very much I can understand that. I don't know if any of my streamers have done that because I've never really caught anyone at a low number or just didn't interact with them. I know I say that to some of my friends, like my friends that I collab with and stuff. I'm like, if you get big, you better not forget me. It's like, I will not have that, Mr. or Mrs. What? What? Why can't it? Okay, well, I'll put that down. Come here. Ooh, new topic. Okay, so my brain does this. Does your brain do this? Sometimes you will hear a word or phrase and it will jog something in your memory of a song. And you'll just start singing that song. Or at least the lyrics from that song. And I'll tell you why I asked that question. Because I saw this. That's a telescope. Who was a prominent astronomer? Galileo. What song has Galileo in it? The Queen song. Galileo. Galileo. So I saw this just happened. I see this telescope, and all of a sudden my brain just goes Galileo. It makes me laugh sometimes. Your brain does that. Yeah. Too much. Okay, good. It's not just a me thing. Good. I don't even like Queen that much. Like, it's just not my bag, man. But at the same time, it's like, I know the song. So my brain was like, yeah, we're gonna sing that for a second. I think it happened last night, too. Bohemian Rhapsody, yeah. One of my, we were playing Repo, and one of my friends was like, I think they killed one of the monsters. And I think he said something like, I killed a man or whatever. And I'm like, Mama. I killed a man. It's like, really, brain? Not now. Stop going into show tunes. What music do you like? Okay. So, I'm called Unk because I like a lot of older stuff. Case in point, my I just noticed that my suit is see-through. Like where the collar is, you can. Okay, I gotta fix that. Mental note, fix that. Sorry, got distracted. My suit has a lot of neon on it because I love the 80s aesthetic. I love the neon. I love 80s music. I love 80s TV, movies. Just, I was born in the wrong era. It's funny when people say that. Anyway, I've just always have had an affinity for 80s type stuff. But when you say, oh, I like a bunch of 80s music, people are like, how old are you? So I like a lot of 80s music, particularly like the new wave and the new romantic stuff. Everything from like, what's some good stuff? Aha. They are new wave. My brain has just fallen out because now I can't think of anybody. Anything with a deep bass and a good synth. That's my favorite like genre, but I also like 80s rock. Like one of my favorites 80s rock is Def Leppard. And I like things like Scorpion and Guns N' Roses and you know the 80s hair band type things. Not so much into Bon Jovi, but that general thing. But I'm also not too picky. I do like every other genre, for every other decade of music too. I like a little bit of everything. If you looked at my Spotify, you'd probably be like, well, this is interesting. Because I will literally listen to some VTuber music that they've come up with, because some of them are just really talented and sing well, but a lot of it's going to be poppy stuff. Or that J-pop type stuff, because a lot of VTubers are into the Japanese stuff. I just died in your arms. Like, yes! Yes! I'll wear my sunglasses and... Yeah. Eddie Money. Huey Lewis in the News. That's the power of love. Which is also in an 80s movie that is phenomenal, Back to the Future. But, I mean, I also like some stuff from, recent times, too. Like, I like The Weeknd. The Blinding Light song, and especially Save Your Tears. It's good stuff. The only thing I'm not really into, I would say, is, like, rap and country. Like, there's some country songs that I'll listen to, there's some rap songs that I listen to, but generally, those are not my genre. But lots of other stuff. Just the 80s stuff kind of appeal, and even some of the 70s, and I'll listen to 60s and 50s too. One of my favorite bands actually started in, late 70s and went on into the 80s. They didn't last very long, but still cool. And they even changed sounds. And I liked both of their stuff from before and after their original debut album. So, I wish I could do like what a lot of streamers do when they have Spotify going, and then like you can choose your own songs and stuff, because I can get introduced to different songs that I wouldn't have like thought to pick out for myself. I'm not into big heavy metal either. That's another one. Like, I'll listen to hard rock and stuff, but the hardest I'll go usually is probably about maybe Metallica, Black Veil Brides, that kind of thing. The only metal band I listen to is Metallica. I have tons of Metallica songs. Yeah, I don't really mind them. What the really big thing is when they start getting into like the Cookie Monster voice. I can't stand it. I can't understand what you're saying. Why am I going to listen if all I hear is just noise to me? Some people really get into that, and that's cool, but I just can't. So, but yeah, I'm open to a lot of stuff. It's just my favorites in the 80s. And it has been really since I was little. And, I've gone away from it and come back, but always kind of come back. I mean, I'll even listen to some boy band stuff. I like K-pop. Who is that band? That band would be Japan. It's kind of a niche band. They were from South London. I think they started in 78-ish. And I think they were trying to do like a disco glam rock type sound at first, which I kind of liked, some of their songs. And then they went to more of the new wave, new romantic style after their first album. And then they only lasted until about like 83, I want to say. And trying to find some of their stuff on eBay is like hard to do. They were very popular with the Japanese people, which kind of makes sense. Maybe they liked the fact that they were called Japan. So a lot of the stuff, like, magazine articles and stuff like that, that kind of paraphernalia will be in Japanese. And it's like, well, I can't read Japanese. I don't know Japanese, so tried symphonic metal. You mentioned symphonic metal last time, and you mentioned a couple bands, and my goldfish brain didn't write them down, so I don't really remember, but I do want to listen to that. Again, I mean, it would be kind of cool if I could do the Spotify thing. You kind of can and get away with it. It's just there's always that possibility that your stream will get flagged. And I'm just so paranoid of something like that happening that I'm just worried about doing that. But it would be really cool to be able to do that. Green Day. Yes, I do like some Green Day songs. I do like the 90s grunge a bit. Not so much Nirvana, but I do like Green Day and Bush and a little bit of Pearl Jam, a little bit of Stone Temple Pilots. And trying to think of who else. Red Hot Chili Peppers. I think you might like Solaris. I recently discovered them and I'm hooked. Try their song The Keeper. Interesting. So let me write that down because I will not remember it. Just nice. Yeah. I'm big into music, and sometimes the things that really capture me like amaze me again because I can go anywhere from like K-pop stuff to like hard rock to 80s to even 50s. Around Christmas time, I really like the older Christmas music. I feel like it's just a little bit better than All I Want for Christmas. It's just it's more, I guess, soulful to me. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Mariah Carey, and I don't really like that song, but there's nothing wrong with it. So, but yeah, it's beginning to look a lot like, I love that, especially around that time. That to me is Christmas music, like genuine Christmas music. It's funny that you say The Keeper. Why does that remind me of Iron Maiden, The Trooper? Again, my brain amuses me sometimes. The Keeper. I've even listened to one of my coworkers back when I was a math tutor. He would have playing electronic music, and this kind of electronic music was kind of ethereal in a way. It had very like melodious ballad type. I don't know how to describe it, but it's almost like I would imagine like being in an elevator in heaven would be like, because it's just very beautiful, but it's nothing heavy about it, and it's just nice. And I was like, what kind of music is this? He's like electronica, and I'm like, okay, I don't really know this, but it's kind of a vibe, and it was nice to listen to, in the midst of chaos of working. The titles just sound similar songs away. I'm sure they are, but for some reason my mind, I guess it's the Keeper, the Trooper. Oh, Led Zeppelin, that's another one I like. They're 70s though, but it's kind of that hard rock genre. I've recently found someone that does not like Robert Plant's voice. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting, because Led Zeppelin is one of the top 70s bands. Anybody who knows any 70s, they're gonna know who Led Zeppelin is. And a lot of times they like it. But he was like, yeah, I just can't get into that voice. It's very, I forget the word he used, but I get it because some of his songs, I get that too. I'm just like, no, I can't vibe with this. Yeah, I just figured I can't survive a day without my music. I can go days without some music, but then there are some days where I'm like, no, I need tunes, man. I need tunes. And this is one of the games where like I'll just sit and listen to music more times than anything else, and I'll either sing in my room with it or um just have music. I like having music when I'm doing chores because chores are boring. When I'm in the car, I gotta have music typically, unless it's one of those days where it's like I want freaking silence. But yeah, I'm not that type of person that like majority of the day I'm listening to my music while I'm doing anything and everything, but definitely helps with any lulls or boring stuff that you have to deal with throughout the day. It helps that go better. I definitely listened to my tunes on that 10-hour road trip that I had to take. At least on the way there. Once I picked up my folks, then we kind of talked the whole way, but yeah, I was like, I gotta have tunes. I'm gonna have to like have some hot tea later. I feel like I've been talking so much these past few days that my throat's just not happy with me. What are your thoughts on Linkin Park? I like a few of their songs. Um, I can't tell you the names of the Crawling in My Skin song, whatever that one is. I like that one. The one that was in the Transformers movie. I can hear it, but I can't think of the name of it. But every time it comes on radio, I'm like, oh, it's Transformers song. The very first Linkin Park song that I remember actually liking, because some of the others, again, are a little too heavy for me, was Break the Habit. And I remember because my friend really was into them, and I was like, yeah, I finally found a song of Linkin Park that I really like, Breaking the Habit. And she's like, well, yeah, that's one of their more mild songs. Crawling, yes. Well, yeah, what I've done from Transformers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I really like that. And I guess maybe that electronic feel of the guitar is really cool. Because again, going back to the new wave stuff. Um, but yeah, this has been fun, you guys. I'm so glad that I did this stream. I really like talking to you guys, and I would stay here many more hours if my voice wasn't giving way and I need to do things like, eat. Breaking the habit goes hard too. Yeah, a little bit. I really like Black Veil Brides recently, and they've came out with a couple new songs. Their newest one I haven't heard yet, but like In the End, love that one. And some of their newest, what was the two newest ones that I listened to? Bleeders, and then the other one that I really really like. Oh, what is that one called? Born Again. That one. That one's really good. We'll continue this talk. You can talk with music with me anytime. From Black Veil Bride. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, In the End is also Linkin Park, isn't it? Because I remember thinking, like, if you look up one of them, you usually get the Linkin Park. You look up In the End, you usually get Linkin Park first. Oh, I will take some rest. Not a problem there. I'm gonna get a burger and fries. That's what I'm gonna do. Burger and fries, hot tea, and a nap. And then I'm gonna stream later today, probably, if I can get someone to stream with me. If not, I'll just probably stream something simple. Maybe that book one that I was talking about. Anyway, let's go to my fancy new end credit scene where I am not in the center. There we go. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I really enjoyed this stream. And thank you to all of my subscribers, followers, lurkers, and bot watchers. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye for now.